What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Warriors 181, Hardwick versus Lopes, otherwise known as Cage Warriors 181 Newcastle, baby. The marathon continues. Shout out to everybody who's been watching Brave this morning, as I believe Brave started an hour ago. We got Eris later today, which will be double screening. And if there's any good fights in Brave, let me know. I got one screen free right here, but we will focus on the prelims of Cage Warriors 181. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. I'll take some poll question suggestions. Yesterday was fun. We basically just went fighter versus fighter. You guys chose who you thought was going to win as we moved up the card. But if you guys have any suggestions for poll question, I have a couple ideas, but sometimes it's fun to get your guys' suggestions in the chat as well. So any poll question ideas, suggestions, let me know in the chat here. We'll get one going after this fight. How's everybody feeling, by the way? I know a good chunk of the community stayed up for UFC. I know all the real MMA fans stayed up for Deep. No, I'm just kidding. All of you who stayed up for UFC are real MMA fans, and the MMA gods delivered with an unbelievable card. I don't say this often, ladies and gentlemen, but the UFC card, UFC Macau, is better than both the Deep cards combined this weekend. That's right, I said it. But it's true. It's true. All right, we'll get to your guys' comments here in a moment. Appreciate you guys. Did anybody sneak a nap in? I thought that this started an hour ago. So instead of getting an hour power nap, I actually just went for a run. I don't know. I couldn't sleep. This is the Newcastle one. What's up, Kiera? Atmosphere in Macau was very good. It was indeed. What's up, Nicolas? What's up, Sis? Sis slept. New challenger for Marab, Jan, Sugar, Marab, other. Is this UFC? What's up, Chris Cushman? Good to see. I love how that is a meme now. Shout out to Sis. And like everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. Hey, what's up, Chance? Got a good nap after 2 big checks cashes. Or maybe checks cashes. I don't know. I'm guessing checks. No, I know you had big checks cash. Hey, Z! What's good, buddy? It's been a while. How you doing, man? You ready to watch some Cage Warriors? I'm sure. I don't know if you're serious or not. I'm sure it did. Probably not for the better. I hope you're doing okay. Hey, what's up, the Striking Ace? Stream just started after I woke up. I know you got to work this afternoon. Both these fighters are making their walkouts, by the way. Palata for the dub. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope all is well. Look at all these members we have in the chat as well. Usual suspect, by the way. I can't believe this. New, hopefully subscriber, but new guy in our live chat yesterday. Literally from the town that I used to live in, back home in Canada. But yeah, he asked, how the heck did you get from Nanaimo to Minnesota? It's a long story. We'll tell it on another stream, or if we have a lot of buffer time. Good to see you, usual suspect. HM is here as well. Well, he was here anyways. Anyways, let's get to this next one. Like Must said, a good drug is a drug that you can fill in the next sentence. That drug made me a better person. Yo, what's up, Rami? Yo. Should Magomed Giri take it? I'm struggling to find tape on the guy. Honestly, I couldn't find any tape on him either. So there you go. There's not a lot. Have you tried Instagram? I think there was a couple clips. I forget if it was Instagram or Facebook, but they were just like quick highlights. You can always try Twitter, but their search engine sucks. Good to see you, Rami. You fucked that mistake. Yeah, I mean, you might as well not swing on that one. There's plenty of fights. There's plenty of fights to bet on today. Eris, Brave, Cage Warriors, BKFC later. There's boxing as well. My boy Jay Smooth on the Rush Hour Fight Club will be streaming in about 15-20 minutes. He's fighting a tall Welsh guy. Welsh people are crazy. That's true. They're tough. Good to see you, by the way, Rami. Question for the poll question. Who's next from Marab? Okay. No, I like it. I like it. We can do that one. I'm bookmarking it right now. We'll get a poll question going after this fight. So if there's any other suggestions, but all right. I dig it. I dig it. Okay, we have Michael Chamu, who's 5-4 as a pro. He's out of Cameroon on a 2-fight win streak. KO TKO against a 1-3 guy. And a submission against a 1-1 guy. At least he's finishing those guys. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Big shout out to everyone who joined us for LFA, Deep, and UFC just a few hours ago. 4-4 in Cage Warriors. Yeah, lost to 5-2 guy, 3-2, 8-2. Yeah, he's only been beaten opponents other than this 5-1 guy. As an amateur, though, yeah, 3-0 as an amateur. 4 KO TKOs, 0 decisions. So he's finished all his opponents. Delmar Silva, 6-7, but on a 3-fight win streak. Can he get back to 500? Can he get back to 500? You know, these are like deep fucking records right here, deep MMA records, which, you know, could make for exciting fights because the guys just don't give a fuck. They just need to get a crazy highlight to stay in the league or get another call or get to 500. Delmar Silva beat a 2-0 guy, 1-2, and 7-3 via KO TKO. I'm going with Silva. A little lankier as well. Chamu's got a little bit more of that Romero build, whereas Silva, kind of like a Silva. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Front kick by Chamu. I didn't see that. That's awesome, though. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. No, Rami, I say it every single time. And we usually stream every Aris event, but it's always... I prefer streaming it on Thursdays. It sucks it's on a Saturday today, but I guess making up for some no UFC space. No, I think it's the... For being one of the newest regional shows, they have the best... Oh, big right hand by Chamu as Silva tried to land a knee. They have the best production. I think it's even better than Cage Warriors, personally. Or at least on par. Oh, dropping for a guillotine. Here's Chamu. Dropping for a guillotine. Here's Chamu. It's actually fucking tight. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Oh, and clip that, somebody. Clip that. Literally, the second those words left my mouth, I don't think he's going to get it. I clearly felt a tap. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be silly. Drop the gilly. Michael Chamu with the guillotine. I can't believe it. Yo, Activated. Good to see you. Card fell off. So many canceled fights. So many canceled fights. There's only 11 fights left on the card. 2 title fights fell through. So in total, and now some of these guys are still on the card, but in total, 6 fights were either canceled or rearranged. Gilly. Fight Pass doesn't get the prelims. What do you stream this on? I'm watching on Fight Pass. I'm in the States, though. Try YouTube if it's not on Fight Pass. Like, look up Fight Pass YouTube or Cage Warriors YouTube. But for me, it's on... It's a separate stream, so it says, like, Cage Warriors prelims for me. The Aris card fell off, too? No way. Because a lot of fights fell through in this one as well. I would love it if LFA put in half the production effort that Aris does. They had the same Grace Doll look to all their shows for years now. Honestly, I don't mind. I think LFA's is actually pretty good, to be perfectly honest. I think Fury's ain't good. Fury's is like tinted red. Cage Fury FC, okay, a little dark. I don't mind the LFA look. It's a darker look, and I think I do get what you're saying. I think it's less of that like gray and cold, because I do think the way that they set up the light sounds, they do have some cage lights for the main card, but for the prelims and if they televise the early prelims, Michael Chamu winner by guillotine, let's go. Just a massive winner. But in the earlier fights, it's not that good. Again, it's not even close to that of Aris level, but I've defended it before. I really don't think it's that bad compared to some of the other ones out there. And I know they've been around a while, so maybe like the bar should be set higher for them, but I don't know. I'm a big LFA guy. No, but Aris. Yeah, but aren't they? I mean, obviously they're. I mean, well, yes, but Fernand Lopez is no longer an owner of Aris. I know that was the connection to the UFC originally. I don't know the relationship between the UFC and the new ownership, but I imagine it's still good. A beast. Yeah, but not anymore because he's kind of a piece of shit. I'm talking about Aris, by the way. Yeah, I saw. But but also this card because I noticed it as well. What were some of the big fights that were canceled on Aris? Gotta love the pacing for Cage Warriors, by the way. I'll bring up the Tapology here in a sec. Is the title fight still on? I honestly have been. I didn't look up any Aris news. I don't even think I've been on Twitter for the last 24 hours, or at least 15 hours. Oh, good walkout song. A little Iron Maiden as James Dixon makes his walkout. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. God, the pacing's so good here. I'm going to try to keep up with your guys' comments, but the pacing is insane here, and I do want to at least go over every fighter before... Oh, every matchup anyways, before they throw down. But keep the comments coming. If I missed it, just comment it again. I'll go over a couple now. He is still the main matchmaker for Aris. He sold the shares. Okay. So I read somewhere that he has no affiliation there, and they don't even the relationship was not good and they don't even want him around. I didn't know he was still the matchmaker. 4 fights canceled for Aris. Fights off in Cage Wars. It's called Tommy Boy. He's always at Cage Wars. The Trooper is such a sick walkout song. Dude, Iron Maiden's one of my favorite bands. But I was honestly, this is a hot take, and you know, rest in peace. But I was more pre-Bruce, to be perfectly honest. Now, I know there was way more albums, but like my favorite album is Killers. Now, obviously, Bruce is Iron Maiden at this point. But I was a big Paul fan, man. I was a big Paul fan. He died just, I think, 2 weeks ago. Rest in peace. Yeah, the 185 belt. 1 title fight fell off. Cage Warriors, only 2 now. Dixon looks mean, and I feel a KO. Yeah, I didn't know Fernand Lopez was still the matchmaker. I don't mind it, but LFAs look the same. That is true for so long, and it's almost outdated. That explains where they get their money from then. Dog money on Palata. Let's go. Palata's making his walk out now. All right. Is this like a club banger version of that? The sample that's in Stan. I forget the name of the actual song. Anyways, let's highlight the next fighter here. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. Kendrim Palata, 4-1 as a pro out of Albania. Lost his last fight against a 5-0 guy. No shame in that. He was undefeated going into that one. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 5 pro fights. Jeez. 9-28 guy. All right, let's just check this shit out. I'm honestly probably gonna pick the guy who walked out to the Trooper. Just saying. Okay, so he won regional titles against a 9-28 guy and a 26 and fucking 85. Sean Lomas. What the fuck? Okay, and then lost in his Cage Warriors debut. Beat a 3-2 guy. And on the amateur scene, you know, a respectable 7-2 amateur record. James Dixon, though, 4-2 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak. Beat a 9-5 guy. All right, I'm already sold. And knocked out a 0-2 guy, whatever. 3 KOTs, 1 submission, no decisions. I love it. Fought some bare knuckle boxing as well. Literally at BKFC with his last fight. Okay, so he hasn't fought in MMA though since 2022. That's a little concerning, but he's a brawler. God, I got to get the odds up here. I'm slacking. I mean, I'm a little foggy from like not sleeping much. I'm not gonna lie, guys, but sharp enough. I got a whole pot of coffee on. I got a full cup here. Almost a full cup. But forgive any slip-ups here today. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Stan. Yeah, but what's the sample? Does anybody have any betting odds for Eris FC? I'm interested to know the odds for Zabo fight going the distance. Yeah, if you go to fightodds.io and look up Eris, here, I'll get the link for you. So fightodds.io has all the odds always, buddy. Here they are. There are 5 fighters at minus 155. I bet them all. Dixon was one of them. All right, let's go. I just brought it up here. And yeah, Dixon, minus 185 bet online, minus 135 Betway, minus 165 Bovada, 165 Jazz, 180 MyBookie, minus 135 DraftKings. No problem, Nicolas. They even have Verizon. Like, fightodds.io generally is pretty good. Now, it's not like up-to-date live odds, but at least it gives you a general idea. All right, round 1 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Dixon. Crazy ass bare knuckle fighter. I love it. Speaking of bare knuckle, we're going to be streaming some bare knuckle tonight. Yeah, I'm salty with how the customer support treated me. Also just not grandfathering me into their cheaper monthly membership. But it's going to be a good card, so we're going to show them some love. Excited for the Eddie Alvarez card coming up. Nice high kick by Plata. Plata with the high kick. 1-2 swing and a miss. Oh! Big right hand by Plata. Hello, Macau. Oh, they're each swinging in a nice counter left by Dixon. Dixon with a low kick blocks that right by Plata. They're just swinging here, guys. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Swing and miss with that left hand by Plata. Checking the leg kick of Dixon. Oh, nice body kick by Plata. Another body kick by Plata. 4 minutes and 15 on the clock. I got Hardwick as well. I do think George is the better of the two. Wait, wasn't that the poll question? I did. That's so funny. I actually just looked now. I actually had a poll question ahead of time. Look at that. The Napitis. I thought ahead of time, but forgot I thought ahead of time. But I can still, I will do a poll question for who's next from Rob throughout the stream. But yes, vote in the poll question. I totally forgot I had one already up. Look at that. Nice takedown by Dixon. Dixon in half guard. Yeah, George is way better. His last fight was amazing. Plus 160 women's MMA on Brave. CF just cooked for my play. No way. Plata got them hands, son. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. What's up, Reddy? 3 minutes and 22. I like Clancy. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Nice reversal by Plata. Plata now left hooking. And Dixon's nose is leaking. I have no idea, man. I'm unplugged from the NHL this weekend. I'm plugged all the way into MMA. I do know the Wild play the Flames, right? They're probably going to beat the Flames. Oh, neck crank. Neck crank it is all over. Plata. He got them hands. He got them freaking chokes, bro. Fucking neck crank. Schoolyard. He let him bully a son. Plata for the first dub in the morning. Cha-ching. Great win by Plata. As an underdog too, no less. Let's go. I love it. Yeah, plus 50 was the highest I saw him on. I mean, on all the options on Betway. So that's a good fucking bet there. Rob doing everything to avoid Umar. I like him, but it's kind of embarrassing making a video after he won to call him out as the champ. Go Bolts. All right, so we'll go the Wild beat the Flames and the Bolts win tonight. Let's go. I'm getting a Stipe ad right now on YouTube. No way. Hey, well, at least they know their demographic. Yeah, watching the support to head to my game at 7 p.m. Dude, that's going to be a lot of fun. I do want to go to a Tampa Bay Lightning game eventually. I hear hopefully when they still have a somewhat competitive team, which they still do right now. I'm not saying they don't. But I hear that rink's just, well, I've seen it on TV, but still, I hear it's just rocking. It is all over. He called out Jan on Instagram. I mean, okay, got you. Yep. Oh, he knows he can beat him. Umar? Not so much. Having said that, though, like, I want to see how good Merab's wrestling is up against Umar. Because it's like completely different styles. I do think Umar is going to win because, you know, like, fucking Corey, like, game planned very well. And Corey's a way smarter fighter than Merab, who's gremlin-ass wrestler, bro. Love him or hate him. He's a tough little son of a bitch. Been too many live in Florida. Go Bolts! Let's go! Crazy that Stamkos went to Nashville, but the hockey gods laughing a little bit with how bad Nashville's been to start this season. Hey, anyone but Toronto, though. I hate the Leafs. I hate the Leafs more than I love my mother. It needs to upgrade. I know you can say it. Oh, I haven't, like, and I wouldn't know. But I know, I don't think they've, it's still the original rink, right? I don't think Merab will succeed against Umar, but hey, he did against Cejudo. Maybe because Cejudo is past his prime. True. I think Umar, again, I just think Umar overall is more well-rounded and more dangerous. But again, I want to see it, though. I want to see it. Did one of his sketches? Oh, okay, I'm going to have to check this. I'm going to have to check this out. Well, maybe we can even share it. Bro, look at the left eye of Dixon. He got beat up, man. It happened so fast. All right, let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. All right. I don't know anything about this guy. I know Folk kind of disappoints. Win one, lose one type of fighter, if I recall correctly. I'm picking Leon Arms or Armis, whatever. I'm picking Leon here. This is look at the contrast of pictures, their profile pictures they submitted to Tapology. We're going with Leon here. I will do the breakdown, but I'm just letting you guys know that is my pick, and I went in blind. Yo, what's up, Hank? Yeah, do it up. Wild looking good so far. Yeah, surprisingly so. Not that they had a bad roster. Could use a little secondary scoring, and their power play could use some work. But other than that, they've been awesome. And fucking Philip Gustafson, man. Unbelievable. It's wild. Not weird. Wild. Leon from Hardwick crew, he's good. Yeah, he's coming up next year. Friggin' Mr. Elf. All right, so 2-0 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. Oh my God, dude. That's hilarious. I wonder if he recently changed it because like Christmas is coming up. Oh my God. On a 4-fight win streak, 2 fights in amateur before going pro, and won his first 2 pro fights. Beat a 1-1 guy and a 1-0 guy. Beat a 5-1 guy who he knocked down the second round on the amateur scene before he went pro. Mikhail Folk. Again, what I recall from him is he's disappointed at times. Looks good in some moments to the fights. Kind of blows it in others. But honestly, respectable 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to 5-4-1 guy. Beat a 4-0. Chris Price knocked him out. Got knocked out. And beat a 2-1 guy and 2-2. Yeah, I remember. I've seen a few of his fights. He doesn't have that legendary Polish power with only 1 KO TKO. 3 submissions, never been submitted. 3 decisions, 1 and 2 in Cage Wars. And yeah, I mean, overall, I'm not impressed by your performance. Never been really impressed by his performance. So yeah, we're going with Leon here. We're going with Leon. He's my lock for the card. Let's go. He's well-rounded, but nothing crazy special. FNC 20 on right now. Yeah, we had that's right, and FNC 20. We had our friend in the live chat yesterday who said I should be streaming that one over Cage Warriors. I should have added it to the poll question. Funniest Tapology pick I've ever seen. Incredible. Santa's little fighter. He's like a -600 also. Let's check the betting odds here. Yeah, -620 on Bet Online. Yeah, -650 on my bookie. -6. Oh, no, yeah. Okay. -650 on my bookie. Dude, my bookie still owes me $2,000, by the way. Well, owes the company I used to own, co-own, and manage $2,000. They gypped us of $2,000. That was our first big paycheck when I was working with THPN, when me and my buddy Dylan launched it. That was our first big money deal, was from my bookie. They gypped us of $2,000. The next big deal though was DraftKings, and that's still they're still working with them today, which is awesome. The UK's new Leon. But yeah. If my bookie ever wanted to do anything with this channel, I'd say I want my $2,000 first. Bitch. And I think the money came from like some crazy Swiss bank too. Which, hey, not surprised, but I was kind of like, oh, okay, here's one. Let's hope we don't get robbed. But no, we got most of the money, but still, it is what it is. But now I'm like forever sour towards my bookie. All right. Let me know your guys' pick in the live chat here. I mean, I feel like everyone's going Leon here. The new Leon. His Tapology pick is epic. Oh, it's awesome. He's a classic Polish KSW type journeyman. Goes to grapple, but pretty mid. Goes to grapple. Doesn't have the best hands. I mean, he does have a knockout here. Like, they're okay because he's been fighting for a little while now. How old is he again? I think I've seen him fight twice and he lost in both those fights. It doesn't even say this. Okay, well, we'll find out here in a moment. Yo, why is CAGE WARRIORS throwing having a bunch of buffer time right now? What is going on here? Shout out to Freeman. First fight in ARSFC. I should fire up ARSFC on my phone here. Yeah, like, why is there buffer time for CAGE WARRIORS right now? We had such good pacing, boys. We had such good pacing. All right, let's get Aris up. Bailey Gilbert for the dog money. What did you get him at? I see him at plus 140. Bet any sports though. But yeah, anywhere between 130 and 140. Oh, plus 160 on Bet Any Sports. My bad, but still, yeah. 3 more fights for the next hour and a half. Holy fuck, bro. Okay, yeah, we're definitely watching Aris then. Are the prelims on Fight Pass? Oh, it's making me sign in. Come on. All right, well, keep the comments coming and tag me in any highlights on Twitter, by the way, guys. All right. I'm logging in on my phone here. Yeah, it's on Fiverr. Yeah, I just saw it now. Cool. Oh, Veronica Hardy's back there? Okay, yeah, we're watching fucking Aris, bro. Done. Sold. Oh, it won't let me watch it on 2 devices? Well, I guess I could watch the rest of CAGE WARRIORS on YouTube, right? There you go. There you go. Fair enough. Fair enough, UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, so the first fight in Aris is about to start. Your CAGE WARRIORS, we have some buffer time. As Activate A said, 3 more fights in an hour and a half, bro. All right, but we do have the first fight in Aris here, and I got it on in the background too. Right after UFC ended, went to YouTube. Tom Aspinall versus Stuart Austin was the first thing recommended. So I watched it. So weird watching Tom Aspinall be completely dominated and finished. 2 quick finishes that were expected to go over. So again, guys, we have a little bit of time here until the next CAGE WARRIORS fight. So I do have Eris on the my separate screen. It's a smaller screen here, so attention will still be obviously on Cage Warriors, but right now they're just not even showing fights on Cage Warriors. So it is what it is. Who's in the top position there in the blue corner? So it's Akimush in the blue or in the red corner right now, and he's in the top position in air. So first fight on the Eris card, Dambo versus Akimuch. And Akimuch in the top position, side control, dominating thus far. Ooh, I'm gonna trust in Yuri's chin one more time. I think Yuri. Yeah, I've been flipping back and forth. Penny Sports, what is the scam? Oh, in the full guard of Dambo is Akimuch. Akimuch landed some big shots. Here's commentators, a good Veronica Hardy and the French translator for UFC. Yeah, I like the broadcast as well. I love Veronica Hardy. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Again, guys, Cage Warriors, there's just some buffer time right now, so we're just tuning in to Eris. I should get that on screen as well. I will here. But absolute domination thus far by Akimuch. And he's starting to land some ground and pound with that right hand as well. Oh, okay. We might get back to Cage Warriors soon. No, never mind. They still have their feature going. It's going to be another, like, probably 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, this is a tiny Eris card. Only a 7-fight card. My God. Wissame Akimuch against Gaetan Dambo. That's the fight on right now. And, yeah, Akimuch just... Oh, he might even finish this. Oh, no. Nice scramble by Dambo back to his back here. I'm going to bring it on screen. So this is the fight we're watching right now. Cage Warriors, 8 more fights coming in Eris, 5 more. Nice, Kenny. I might have some eggs and bacon today as well. Big Hill over Yuri, you might... Oh, jeez. Cage Warriors, 8 more fights coming. Yeah, Eris, 5 more. Tom Aspinall looks like actual Wallace and Gromit character.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Very good on the ground. Name Klinkhammer, very fun fighter, and Klinkhammer's good. Klinkhammer's really good. No, and he's dominating right now. I mean, obviously, want to see a little bit more ground and pound here, but absolutely controlling his fight, and he's throwing enough here. Again, we'll get back to Cage Wars once the next 2 fighters make their walkouts. They're just showing a feature right now. 1 minute and 23 seconds. And, I mean, he's been in the top position this whole time in half guard. Knees planted or feet planted. Oh, big hammer fist, big right hands, right back into half guard. The guy, Rasul Magomedov, headlining Brave, having his 5th fight this year is crazy. He's going to be a problem in the UFC light heavyweight division. 5 fights this year? That's nuts. Wow. Oh, not in full mount, but in... postured up in half guard right now is Akimuch. First round, 42 seconds. Oh, the fight hasn't even started, Hank. Oh, feet planted. Big right hands by Akimuch. We're watching Eris right now as we wait. Dude, pure domination. Akimuch back on his feet. Just like big brothering this guy, you know? Bullying him. Oh, hammer fist after hammer fist back into... It's funny how he just keeps going into half guard and posturing up here. Final 10 seconds in this first round. Poor Dambo. Poor Dambo. Okay, we're going back to the Cage Warriors ring, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back to the Cage Warriors ring. I do have Eris on in the background, so if you want to comment about Eris, by all means, please do so. Hell, I know Activate Day. He's going to be commenting about Brave, and I love it. I want as many updates as I can get. as I can barely handle 2 fights going on at the same time and a live chat. But we will turn the focus back on Cage Warriors first and foremost when there's fights going on. And the next 2 fighters are making their walk out now. But if there's any break in action, which there will be some break in action for Cage Warriors, we will turn the full attention to Eris. But again, I do have Eris on, so comment away if you're watching that as well. We highlighted both the fighters, but let's do it one more time in case you missed it. Axel Sola is awesome. Dude's undefeated in amateurs, 19 fight win streaks. Sheesh. Cage Warriors entrance. His fights are kind of funny. Dude just kills his opponents early. I guess if you're taking them out that early, you can fight that many times in a year because you're relatively unscathed. Eris is on right now, Manuel. It just started. Second round of the first fight. A fight in which Agmooch dominated the first round. Second round of Eris just started, guys. And again, Agmooch goes right for the takedown, gets it, and I imagine we're going to see exactly what we saw in the first round. Anyways, like I said, we got Eris going on in the background. If you guys want to comment on it, let me know. But let's turn our attention back to Cage Warriors and what's going on the big screen here. Folk, 7-6 is a pro, doesn't have the legendary Polish power. Wrestles, kind of gasses himself out. Meh boxing, does have some finishes. Well, actually, no. Has 1 KO TKO, has 3 submissions. But yeah, he's nothing special. As you can see, for the most part, has lost whenever he took a step up in competition. Leon Arms, or is it Arms or Armis? I guess we'll... Oh, I just missed it. Arms, okay. I just wanted to be sure. Okay, Leon Arms, he's making his walkout now. 2-0 as a pro, but he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Oh, and a finish in Eris, by the way. He gets it done. Akmooch. Yo, what's up, Paradox to Chad? What a win. Head and arm finish. Just when I say it. Dambo's an ex-Muay Thai guy. Tough matchup. You can see the Thai tattoos on him. Yo, what's up, Jay Jupiter? Thanks so much for being a member. Good to see you. What's up, Paradox of Chad? Good to see you. How are you doing, buddy? I have this in the back. Invited to a tea party with my girls, and that's important. They'll be back. I'll take them to Hockey Great Saturday. Let's go already. The family man, the sports fan. Good man there, Reddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, go hang out with the kids. Hey, go say what's up to Paradox to Chad. Big ol', the big old sis. I noticed that too. But anyways, Leon Arms, like you said, 2-0 as a pro. Beat a 1-0 guy. Beat a 1-1 guy. And he's on a 4-fight win streak. 2 pro fights, 2 amateurs. But the last guy he fought as an amateur was 5-1, and he knocked him out. So I'm going with him as well, and he is the favorite. Big favorite here. -625, -500, as high as -650, but on Bet Any Sports and MyBookie. Yeah, one thing that we can criticize is Eris is that they often have missed matchups. Yeah, well, just not the deepest roster just yet, but yeah. Get Fernand Lopez out there if he's actually the matchmaker. Let's get a better match. Let's get a better matchmaker. But I mean, Eris is still so young, right? I know it's like 2 or 3 years old now, but like they don't put on a lot of shows. Like I think it's like they'll go on a little bit of a streak where it's like once every month, but then they'll stop like for like 3 months. I need Peter Yan and Yan Xiaonan to be on the same card every time. Big boost for those two, and it's Yan week. He's got a huge cyst on his back. Uh-oh. Get off his back. Get off his back. All right. Here we go as we continue the action in Cage Warriors, guys. All right. Round one. Again, we got Eris on in the background. You guys want to comment on that? By all means, please do so. Round one. Let's get it on. Low kick by arms. Walking forward is Folk. Folk looking for the left jab. Folk with the 1-2. One takedown and might explode. Ugh. Step back left by arms. Oh, nice body. Oh, arms with some beautiful boxing. Arms in and out of the pocket with that left jab. Those yellow gloves, the biggest eyesore ever. I don't mind them. I like the change. That's why I love watching a bunch of different regionals as well. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Just wait till you have to watch the LFA ones for Cancer Awareness Month. Which I'm pretty sure a lot of the fighters sign them after and then they like auction them off and money goes to like cancer research organizations and things like that. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Folk holding on to the body of arms right now, pushing him up against the cage. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. And Folk just trying to slow down his striking. A baddie or Vladdy? 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Folk trying. It doesn't even look like he's trying to take arms to the ground. Okay, now he might switch to that right single leg. Three minutes and 8 seconds. Now trying to go for the double leg and get his leverage from the hips. Not working out for him. 2 minutes and 55. 2 minutes 47 seconds. Ref telling him to work. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, this is some ACA type shit here, ref. Okay, finally, arms separates. Oh, we know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by arms. Arms to the left of the body. Low kick by Folk. Oh, man, arms boxing is sick. Double left jab. Right hand by arms. Arms lack of head movement. He needs to learn a little head movement. 1 minute 58 seconds. 153. Left jab by arms. Folk through the front kick. Arms. Nice counter. Right and left. A 1-2 again by arms. Come on, arms. Use the arms. Left to the body by Folk. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Oh, beautiful right hand by arms. Just drops Folk. Just drops Folk. It is all over. It is all over. Arms finishes this one, ladies and gentlemen. Drops Folk. A few super necessary shots to end this. And with the Tommy gun friggin' celebration there, and he jumps on the cage. Let's go in front of the Newcastle crowd. Great third pro victory for Leon Arms. Love it. Beautiful. Now we're going to have even more buffer time, though, which we can tune into Eris. Oh, with 3 more fights in an hour and a half, and now we have 2 fights in an hour and 15 minutes. A little bit. Nicolas, it's a very good French trainer, Akmuch coach, and Aldo Nazardini Mavov. Nice. Just need Sean Clancy to cash. Let's go. The real Leons. He did have a big cis on his back. I have machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. KO. Nice. That dude. It is over. Beautiful stuff. All right, let's take a look at it again. Oh, the left hook didn't do much, but that right hand, man, dropped him, and then a couple super necessary shots here for good measure. Big left. Oh, fuck. Right. Another right, and yeah, good night, Jim Kite. It is all over. Sean Clancy was huge next to his opponent. So yeah, sweet. We got to see another quick knockout. A good finish. But now we have to wait probably, another 25 minutes until the next fight? Good one, too. Thank God Eris is on. And Brave, for that matter. I'm telling my kids that's Tom Aspinall. The next Eris fight is about to start. Well, the fighters are about to make their walkout. They're showing the little cold open for it. Even the production that Eris puts into their intros is really good, too. Out of the red corner, Leon Arms. I guess his nickname is Fire. Oh, he's lucky he didn't go to the ground. That is ripe, dude. I don't know how other way to describe it other than ripe. Look at folk, he's not okay. The elf wins. Back to Eris we go. Yep, back to Eris we go. He needs to go to the hospital. All right, so the next fight the Eris card, it's a 7-fight card. I mean, why even have prelims at that point? Introductions and tail of the tape are gorgeous in Eris. Yes, absolutely. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen so those who are those who jump into the stream aren't confused. Okay. I mean, Cage Warriors might roll out their next one. I doubt it. I think they're going to get pretty close to where the prelims will go right to the main card. There'll probably be maybe a little bit of time between, but Odella, very long for the division. He's not need to clean up that staff, though. That looks more just like a big old cis, not staff. All right. The next two fighters in Eris are making their walkout, guys. We might have the next Cage Warriors fight start right now. Then we might have a long break, or we're gonna have another like 20-odd minute break and then back to the action. But we got Eris on one screen. We got Cage Warriors on the other. We're gonna focus on Eris right now because regardless, nothing's going on in Cage Warriors, and we will hear shortly if we got an extended break there. But anyways, Thomas Galot against Giles Odella. I have very poor vocabulary in English. No, you're good, Nicolas. You're good. Lanky is the right word. Yes. Absolutely. Fell asleep before the first fight. Woke up in shambles at the result. How you doing, Funkmaster? Making his walkout now is a Glot. But Giles, 15-7 as a pro. Look at that. Cage Warriors returns to San Diego in December. So you know that's not going to be the most fun card. Actually, it might be. They're kind of hit and miss when they come to the States. Anyways, Giles, 15-7, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 31 years of age. Lost to Ayub, no shame in that. Actually, he put on a good fight against Ayub. I remember that fight. He put on a good performance against Ayub. Ayub's a tough and top guy in Eris. Beat a 10-8 guy. Good. He should have. I'm in Ayub. Yep, this fight, I believe, yeah, this one was more competitive than their first fight, if I'm not mistaken. 11-4. Okay, he's pretty good. Giles will do. I remember the last fight against Ayub now. 8 submissions, 2 KO TKOs. Yeah, he actually scrapped in that one too, which I was pleasantly surprised to see. 5 decisions, 5-0 in Nuit des Champions, the night of the champions. Nice fight night. Oof. And 2-2 in Eris. Yeah, lost to Ayub twice. I mean, honestly, those are your only 2 losses in Eris. That's actually not that bad. Has some decent names. Actually, no. Doesn't really have any decent wins. He's beat a 5-2 guy. And then whenever he took not even step up in competition. Freaking lost to a 4-2 guy. He's fine, but honestly, he impressed me in his last performance, even in the loss. There we go. Thomas Glott, 8-4. I'm not even going to overthink or overpresent that one. Thomas Glott, 8-4, 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Beat a 5-3 guy in his last fight via KO TKO. And a decision against 3-2 guy. This is a lightweight fight, but again, Giles, Odella, tall and lanky for the division. 2 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. So he's pretty well rounded. Beat 5-3 guy, yeah, 3-2. What other wins does he have? 5-1. Okay, he's yeah. I'm going with though Odella looked good in his last fight, and he had a good 5 months to recover. I'm going with Glock in this one. Who's the underdog? I'm purely going off their records and what I remember about Odella. Oh, I didn't even bring them. I'm looking at Cage Warriors right now. I don't even know what the odds are for this one, but I'm picking blind here. We're going with Glock. France on France. Oh, the Figgy fight? Oh, he won the second round. You'd watch some WMMA on Brave CF if you really love MMA. I don't have enough screens. I'm not opposed to it, though. Yeah, second fight was way more competitive. Now Odella should win this. All right, let's go. It's a pick'em. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? There's a good fight in boxing. Nice. Or good knockout in boxing. All right. Again, guys, there's a break in Cage Warriors, so we're watching Eris right now. Thomas Glott against Giles Udella. We got Francais against Francais.
Let's get it on.
Tabarnak. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Finishing the first round in Brave. We're going to for women's MMA fight. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Good, man. Good. Busy month. Or busy end of the month. Busy month ahead, but good. Some random dude. Just knocked out a random dude. Oh, damn. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Low kick by Odella. Odella attacking the knee. Odella trying to attack the body. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, front kick by Odella. He's looking for the Anderson Silva front kick. That's what he's looking for. Nice step back left by Odella. Oh, thanks, Vincent. Me too. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Left hand by Glott. What are you up to this weekend, Vincent? Just watching fights? Low kick by Odella. The last update we heard was positive things, but I didn't hear she left the hospital yet. Nice left and right by Odella. Oh, we have the next Cage Warriors fight coming up. All right, the next 2 fighters are making their walk out in Cage Warriors. Again, guys, we got Eris on in very much in the background for this one. If there's a break in Cage Warriors, we'll turn our attention to that. But The next two fighters for Cage Warriors are making their walkouts, so let's turn our attention back to that. Again, so far, Odella landing more strikes here in the first round, halfway through the first round in the second Aris fight. Again, we got at least one eye on it. We got it on in the background. Comment away if you want to, if you're watching Aris, if you're focusing on Aris a little bit more than Cage Warriors, by all means, like I said, comment away. I know some of you are watching Brave as well. Thank you for the updates, Activate A. And FNC also going on here today at this same time. All right, let's get to these next two Cage Warriors guys. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Bailey Gilbert against Alberth Diaz. Coming up next year, guys. By the way, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We uploaded a couple videos last week. We got some good feedback. You guys said you liked them. So we'll start posting a few more. We got a highlights package, a regional highlights package coming tomorrow or Monday. We'll see. No worries, Mystic. No worries. How you doing? But again, I appreciate you guys. Let's try to get to 40 likes on the video. That's the like goal here. 40 likes today. All right. Alberth Diaz, 6-5 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last 2. Got knocked out and lost a decision. Has fought in Bellator. He's Brazilian. And he's just entered the cage right now. Looks pumped. Looks ready to go. Whoa, crazy back tattoo. Oh, he's at a Killer Bees Muay Thai call. Interesting. Okay. 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions. 1-0 in Bellator, 1-2 in Cage Warriors. Yeah, lost to 7-3. Paul McBain. He's pretty good. And then 9-4. Split decision against 5-1 guy. All right. Bailey Gilbert, 8-6 as a pro. So both, or at least, okay. Even if Bailey Gilbert loses, he'll still be above 500. But if Diaz loses, 6-6. Bailey Gilbert, 8-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. But he also is on a 2-fight losing streak, getting knocked out by a 4-2 guy, and losing a decision to a 9-8. That's not a good look. It's not a good look. He's 24 years of age. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. So he's finished all of his opponents in every single one of his wins. 4-0 in Golden Ticket Fight Promotions Limited. It's too long of a name. And 0 in 3 in, oh my God, an even longer name. Made for the Cage Fighting Championships. At least they like shorten the name a little bit, putting the number versus the actual word. But anyways. I want a title against a 0-2 guy and a 2-0. Like, I can't really even praise you for a title, for a regional title. Was supposed to have a fight in Bellator. It never happened. Man, I wanted to root for Gilbert. What are the odds here? I wanted to root for Gilbert here. Yeah, Gilbert is the underdog, but slight underdog. Plus 130 on Bet Online. Plus 110 Betway. Plus 140 Bet Any Sports. What the fuck is that? And plus 125 on DraftKings. Now I'm going with Diaz here. He's the slight favorite. No, I have not, Shane. How you doing, Shane? Ready to get some beer bets going? Big shout out to Shane. He joined us for LFA. I don't think for UFC or Deep. Look at Diaz corner hair. That's crazy style. Okay, I'll check it out. I totally missed it. I'll go head to head with Gilbert. All right, fighters are being announced. Okay, I just have to keep my eye out for a guy, one of his coaches, or a guy in Diaz's corner. Oh, by the way, Odella in the second round of the Aris fight, getting the better of Glod on the feet. You didn't watch UFC or Deep? The UFC card was really good, Shane. Really good. I'll send you some highlights. Or just for you to just watch the fights because most of them ended pretty quick. Oh, Odella just dropped Glot. Sorry, I got Eris on another screen here, but yeah, Odella's gonna. Oh, Glot's surviving. Glot's surviving. I miss Deep, so I can watch UFC. I'm a casual. No, but you know what I said at the end of the UFC stream? I said I know I was ripping on people who weren't watching Deep, but if you watched UFC last night, you're a true MMA fan because it wasn't quite 7 hours, but it's still 6 hours and 15 minutes. It was a long show and it was very, very late. So big shout out to everybody who joined us and who stayed up. All right, let's get to this next fight. If you guys are new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. That was super enjoyable. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Was that one a late one too? 4 minutes and 43. Oh, a nice right hand by Diaz. Gilbert looking for the takedown. That was my nap time between. Nice. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Deep was good though. But Deep always delivers. They just go crazy and we see insane finishes every single fight card. Left underhook for Gilbert. Bro, what's 3M? Okay. I don't remember. They all just mesh together, man. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock as far as timing goes. Four minutes and 5 seconds. Couple shots to the body here by Gilbert. Sam, I love Deep though. That armbar on LFA was crazy. That was insane, Shane. There were some nutty knockouts in UFC, Shane, and some insane in underdogs won. Like there was a minus 1700 favorite going into the fight, and she lost. 3 minutes and 34 seconds by finish as well. That was one of a few, not with those particular boxing odds, but still. Jockeying for position up against the cage. By the way, Udella and Brave still hasn't finished Glot. Glot's a tough motherfucker. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Gilbert. Diaz trying to break free, and he does. They separate 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, a nice body kick by Diaz. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. And a low kick by Gilbert. Diaz says he's okay. Gilbert going right back to the low kicks. Oh, Gilbert with the left. Gilbert with the 1-2. Diaz gets warned about his fingers. Nice right hand by Gilbert. Low kick by Gilbert. Gilbert with the left and a right. The right lands. 232. And this is where Diaz wanted it. Let's see if he can deliver. Looking for the high kick. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. And now looking for the takedown. Here is Gilbert. And he does get the double leg. And the good old crotch sniffing wrestler move. Ass the mat back to the cage for Diaz. Gilbert locking the legs of Diaz so he can't get up. His ass is glued to the mat right now as Gilbert tries to pull him off the cage and get into the top position. But a shout to Glot in Eris. Can't believe he survived this round. Nate Diaz's brother versus Gilbert Burns' brother. Yeah, but I mean, like anything can happen in MMA as far as knockouts. So, oh, big right hand by Diaz. I'd believe that stat if it was fight to end by finish, or sorry, fight to end by decision. But I don't believe that when it comes to mixed martial arts because of the variables. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. $59. If you're just tracking like decisions, then I would say that that's 100% accurate. 45 seconds. back up to their feet, clinching again, jockeying for position. If Udella threw the high kick in the third, he might connect. Glot very open upstairs. More elbows, Diaz. Nice right and a left by Diaz. There we go, escaping that clinch. Oh, switch knee. Knee by Diaz, and he caught Gilbert. Gilbert didn't like that. Gilbert didn't like that. He's hurt. He's hurt. And Gilbert looking to reverse. And they're back up to their feet. That was nuts. Oh, a nice little elbow by Gilbert. Knee to the body, a little tie clinch, and that's going to do it for the first round. All right, well, I see why Diaz wanted to keep this on the feet now. That was wild. That was wild. Oh, man. Who do you guys have winning the first round? Because Gilbert definitely had more control time. I think Diaz did more damage, but it's not like Gilbert didn't throw anything at all. You soundly screaming during the late cards will always be hilarious. Shout out Shi Ming. Yes, what a shin to the face and knockout. That was amazing. He had to steal that round. I got Diaz. Oh, the knee connected too, man. Gilbert just ate that. He had that man on skates. Yeah, I'm gonna say Diaz won that first round too. Good competitive round, close, but Diaz. I liked how Diaz recognized, like, no, I can't be grappling with this guy. I need to keep this on the feet. If there's another minute, it might have ended. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Yo, Glot's still walking forward in Eris. I thought he was going to be finished in the second round. It's the third round in that fight now. The textbook 1-2 by Gilbert to try to set up the level change. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Walking back to the center is Diaz. Diaz swung with the right hand with a teep there by Gilbert. Gilbert recovered very well. He's all the way back. Right hand by Diaz. Diaz with the left. Oh, Diaz looking for that knee again, and he cracks him again. He cracks him again. And Gilbert gets the takedown, desperately going for the single leg after getting kneed in the face again. Ask the mat back to the cage for Diaz. He was able to get out of this position in the first round. Let's see if he can do it here in the second. They wanted to show the highlight prematurely. The fight's still going on, boys. Oh, and a nice back take by Gilbert. Nice back take by Gilbert as Diaz got back up to his feet. Oh my God, crazy finish in Eris. Crazy finish in Eris, guys. Oh, it's not even a finish yet. I thought it was going to be a finish. Holy fuck. Dude, Glot is just too tough. Too tough for his own good. He got dropped in crazy fashion. But anyways, back to this one. Gilbert still on the back of Diaz, 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. How the fuck is Glot surviving this Eris fight, guys? Again, I got Eris on one screen. And Gilbert trying to get the back of Diaz again. Can't get that left hook in, and he falls off of the back of Gilbert. Sorry, Gilbert falls off of the back of Diaz, and Diaz in the top position. Diaz enters half guard. Nice short right elbows by Diaz. Finally. Oh my God, dude, that was so savage. I don't know if you guys got Eris on the screen. That was absolute savagery. Holy fuck. Shout out to Giles Odella. That was nuts. Still in the top position. Here is Diaz. Trying to sit back up is Gilbert. Oh, grounded knee. Grounded knee. Illegal knee by Diaz. It should be legal. That should be legal. In real MMA, that's legal. This is fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. I think George should be in the UFC over Harry personally. But thank you for voting in the poll question, Joshua. Good to see you. Very good finish by Odella. Honestly, this Diaz shouldn't get a point taken away, dude. I know he has to because this league has the fake MMA rules. It's truly a shame. It's truly a shame. Diaz should have won the fight right there. But we have these fake MMA rules. Superior rule set rising, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. It's the only way to go deep. Bro said he's okay. I mean, at this point, he's going full Anthony Smith, ladies and gentlemen. He's going full Anthony Smith. Hey, shout out to you, Bailey Gilbert. I mean, I don't blame you at all. His team watch this back and start ripping me in the comments. I just think that any rule set that's not superior rule set is trash. But I'm a junkie, and I'm going to watch all combat sports, and the majority of MMA has trash rule sets, so it is what it is. Rising and deep, baby. And I'm 90% sure Gladiator also has employed the superior rule set. Anyways, we know Diaz is getting a point taken away. Doctor said he's okay to continue. 2 points? 2 points. Automatic 10-8. Automatic 10-8 for Gilbert. Damn. I mean, honestly, he should take 2 points for cage grabs, not actual fighting moves. Anyways, Diaz has to knock him out now. Oh, dude, Glot almost needed the stretcher. He got fucked up in Eris. My God. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Diaz walking forward. Oh, Diaz landed a big right hand. Diaz landed a big left. Gilbert looking for the takedown again. Feel bad for Glot. Too much heart for his own good. 3 knockdowns in 30 seconds is crazy. And there's the takedown by Gilbert. That was a good fight, Nicolas. That was a really good fight. I'm glad I have this. I'm glad I have this on as well. Bro, Diaz's knees are talented. Yes, he's good timing on them, eh? 1 minute and 38 seconds. Gilbert is in the top position, though, in side control. And Diaz, I mean, props to Diaz rolling out of this one. Great job by Diaz for reversing. Now Diaz in the top position. Slippery as shit. No, he's pretty good. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Looking for a submission here is Gilbert. Looking for the ankle of Diaz. Oh, and Diaz just punches him in the fucking face, man. And he slides out of that submission attempt. Looking to try to get a dominant position on the ground here. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Knee him in the face again. No, I'm just kidding. Oh! Big 12-6 elbow by Diaz. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Diaz could just knee Gilbert in the head right now and it'd be over. Oh, looking for a choke. No, doesn't get it. Single leg by Gilbert. 29 seconds. More. Oh, another right elbow by Diaz. Gilbert back up to his feet. Looking for the single leg again, but Diaz, great defense. Diaz so much better. 9 seconds. Oh, big left elbow by Diaz. 4 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Diaz. And that is it for the second round. Oh, man. Gilbert just really took a fucking beating in that second round. Knee, and he won it. Oh, my God. I saw the hairdo now. Holy, what the fuck is that rat fink? That gives Energy a run for his money. Oh, my God. All right, Energy. This guy just raised the bar as far as weird back of the... Oh, that elbow was so nasty. You know what's crazy is Diaz beat up Gilbert in that round, but lost that round 10-8 because Diaz got 2 points taken away for actually fighting and employing real fighting moves. But, you know, Cage Warriors hates their fans, so it is what it is. Could be an 8-8. I don't think I've seen them take 2 points for one foul. I don't remember the last time I've seen it either. Right? He's going to lose the round for beating the fuck out of his opponent. Another point if you landed the back of the head, ref just said. Yeah, I don't like back of the head shots. But knee to the face, they should be encouraged, not deducting points. They should be encouraging knees to the face. You should be encouraging grounded kicks. You should be encouraging stomps. This is fighting, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Front kick.
Let's get it on.
Oblique kick by Gilbert. Gilbert, I mean, he's looking for his entry, right? He's looking for his entry. Even though Diaz has been able to reverse him on the ground, I mean, Gilbert's the most success Gilbert has been the wrestling thus far. Oh, a nice right hand by Gilbert. Clinching here is Diaz. Diaz with the body lock. Oh, big knee to the body on Diaz by Gilbert. Each of them still clinching. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Maybe a little slip by Gilbert. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Clinching up against the cage, jockeying for position. Gilbert, body lock, looking for the takedown. Three minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Still jockeying for position up against the cage. Gilbert cannot take Diaz to the ground. Two minutes and 54 seconds. By the way, in 1 hour and 10 minutes, hopefully on the dot, I'm selling an Xbox from Facebook Marketplace. So if you see me have to cut to a quick break for me to make a quick transaction, that's that's the reason. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Still in the clinch. Gilbert with a knee. I mean, these refs are definitely didn't get their training in Japan. They definitely got their training in freaking Chechnya, because they're going full ACA up in this motherfucker. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ben? Oh, nice left elbow by Gilbert. Gilbert with a nice left elbow. We got Eris on in the background too, buddy. I watched that last highlight. It was awesome. That last finish, I should say. But yeah, we got Eris, Cage Warriors. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. And Gilbert looking for the back. Not quite the back take here, but he does have that right hook in. 7 more fights in Cage Warriors. Oh, okay. He has the back now. Good job by Gilbert. And I mean, look, Diaz needed a finish, needed a knockout in this third round to win. I don't think he's going to get it, especially with Gilbert on his back here. Gilbert looking for a finish. Oh, Diaz standing up, trying to shake Gilbert off him. He did that once already. And he does shake him off of him. But Gilbert fetching an arm. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. There have been some good finishes in Cage Warriors too. But it just started. Like, we haven't seen many of the high-level guys yet here on Cage Warriors. But that last Eris fight, man. Glot is too tough for his own good. 56 seconds on the clock. Gilbert wrestling. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Diaz. And again, this was Diaz's opportunity. Try to finish the fight, to get the win, but he was going to lose on the judges' scorecards if this went the distance because of that knee to the face. Honestly, Gilbert should just knee him in the face right now. Come on, Gilbert, please knee him in the face. Oh, you know he wanted to. You know he wanted to, and I would have loved it. I would have loved it. It would have been amazing. And honestly, if Gilbert knocked out Diaz with a grounded knee, at that point, still give the win to Gilbert because it evens things out. It evens things out, right? Gilbert, dog money, let's go. You called it. You must have just been loving that knee to the face. Good third round for Gilbert. I'll say that. Oh, and a left and right by Diaz. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Great scrap. Great scrap. Again, it's an absolute disgrace that a knee to a grounded opponent is not legal, but you guys hear me bitch about that every week. An Eris main card is starting now. 7-fight Eris card, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. No, both Cage Warriors and Eris had a lot of fights fall through, guys. Oops. I'm not going to lie. I was hoping it was George Hardwick when I heard Hardwick was fighting earlier this week, but it is what it is. Harry ain't too bad either, but George is just, he's so good. He's so good. Like, he is UFC level. His last fight was, such a fun fight. And his opponent was pretty good. But, George, man, you just beat him everywhere. Title fight, if I'm not mistaken, too. Anyway, so the next fight in Eris is Amin Ayub against Estabili Amato. Dude, Amin Ayub's good. He's got some solid boxing, good wrestling. Still relatively young, right? He's 29, 21 and 5. So 26 pro fights, 29 years of age. Going up to 13 and 7. Guy from Portugal. Ayub should fucking dominate him. All right, we're awaiting the official decision for this next one, guys. But we know how it's going to go. Bailey Gilbert is going to win this one. Diaz beat him up a little bit more, but hey, knees to grounded opponents. Stupid rule. But I'm glad our boy in the chat won money. All right. Aiden Lee versus Daniel Conrad coming up next. Bailey Gilbert winning unanimous decision. All right. We might actually have... Wait. When's the... So, the main card... So the main card for Cage Warriors starts in an hour, right? Or does it start in 10 minutes? Is this the main card starting? Apparently, this is the last prelim. So I can go Bailey, Gilbert, dog money. Solta, BF, plus 160 hits on Brave CF, 2 for 2. And underdogs and earlier, a plus 150. Let's go. In 35 minutes. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. They're back on schedule here. Those knees to the face for the dub. Hell yeah. That's what I was saying. When that happened, you must have been like, yeah, let's go. Okay, so one more fight in 35 minutes. That's not bad at all. I think Ayub wins his fight, by the way, in Eris. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Daniel Conrad, 6-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight against James Sheehan, who's 7-3, lost via arm triangle choke. Sis' favorite fighter right now out of Switzerland, only 28 years of age. He is the Swiss Army Knight. Very fucking original there, Daniel. Jeez. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what you like to see.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Won a title against a 5-2 guy on the regional scene when he was 5-1. See, I like that. Not beating like a freaking 9-28 guy for a regional title, for fuck's sakes. And he beat him via armbar in the first round. For then knocked out 2-2 guy. Fought a 3-1 guy. Bro, beat a 7-4 guy in his first ever pro fight. I like him. Daniel Conrad making his walkout now. This guy's got a mullet, a crazy mustache. What song is he walking out to? All right, yeah, this guy, what do the kids say these days? Aura? Look at this motherfucker. He looks like he's from buttfuck nowhere, northern Alberta, Canada, bro. He doesn't look slick and Swiss. He looks hick-ass Albertan, and that's why I'm picking him to win. I don't even know if he's the favorite or not. Minus 190, he's the favorite. Fucking rights he is. Shane's picking Conrad as well. He looks like someone from fucking northern Alberta, Shane. Let's go, Ayub. I think he's going to win. He's solid. Aiden Lee, 12-8 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. He got a finish against a 7-4 guy. Before then fought in LFL, where he got knocked out by a 7-2 guy. Fought in Sparta, I think it's called. Lost a split decision. Beat a 3-1 guy. Lost to Corrales. Eight submissions. I'll give him that. 3-3 in Bellator, 6-3 in Cage Wars. Yeah, I mean, coming off a win, so good for him. And split decision against Gama, who, I mean, he is a veteran. Was this a title? This wasn't a title fight, but lost in the 4th round. Was it like a tournament fight or something? No, his resume is okay. At one point, he was the Cage Warriors champ, beating Paul McBain back in 2018. Also, his win against Ludovic Klein when he was 4-1. So definitely, like, the talent is there for Aiden Lee. I think Daniel Conrad's going to be too much. Let's go, Conrad. Aiden Lee making his walk right now, but does have experience, so not a bad underdog at plus 160. I think that's the highest. Plus 160 on Bet Online. Plus 160 on this. Fuck, I don't know what Bet Any Sports is. And also plus 160 on Bet US. Plus 150 on DraftKings. Bro got beat up the entire fight. Has that dog and take us home, Conrad. Last leg. Let's go. Minus 2 points with a dub. Yeah, -2, not 1, -2. Hey, you'll take it, right? Plus 160 wins, 30-27 regional prediction is so much better for me than UFC recently. Them damn UFC judges. I got Aiden Lee plus 130. He's not as bad as his record looks. No, I was just even, like, I was going to say, like, super talented and has some sneaky good wins on that resume. Solid underdog. Actually, you know what, Shane? How about I go head-to-head with you on this one? You're picking Conrad. Active A, you swayed me. The Ludovic Klein win. It swayed me. Let's go. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the prelims. And we got, oh man, we got a Cage Warriors fight and an Ayers fight going on at the same time. Oh, Amin Ayub mean mugging his opponent, walking right to him. And a little nudge, a little headbutt. Oh, dude, this Ayers fight is going to be sick. Ayub is dialed and he's ready for violence. But we're also ready for violence here in Cage Wars. The fighters are being announced now. Activate A saying rear naked choke incoming. Guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. Again, I before even looking at Conrad's record, I just saw his freaking mullet and I was just like, yes. Like you said, what do the kids say? Aura. Bro, this fight in Ayers is starting off with a crazy pace. Ayub looking for a fucking flying knee. Ow! And Amato just slammed him to the motherfucking ground. Dude, if you have the ability to double screen right now, bring up Ayers. This fight should be sick. Again, we're going to do the play-by-play for Cage Warriors, but I'm just letting you guys know. I got Ayers on in this fight. It's the pace in this one's absolutely insane thus far. And Ayub's just always a fun fighter to watch. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the prelim. Let's get to it. Hey, what's up, Justin? Good to see you. I've been fucking some of the comments here, reading them a little bit more than usual, but other than that, I'm good, man. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Dopamine from watching fights and caffeine. It just keeps you going. It keeps you going. How are you doing? You feeling okay? How's everybody in the chat doing? Because there's a lot of people in the community who stayed up late. Nice takedown by Conrad. Trying to scramble from the bottom is Lee. Inside control is Conrad. Bro, Amato hurt Ayub and Ayers too. Oh my god, this fight's fucking crazy. The Ayers fight is insane right now, guys. Scrambles, strikes, insane pace. Whereas here in 4 minutes, 11 seconds on the clock in the first round, Cage Warriors fight still in side control is Conrad. Conrad's looking to set up an armbar. Conrad's looking to set up an armbar. 4 minutes on the clock. Conrad's still trying to set up an armbar. Now north-south, scrambling from the bottom is Lee. Lee trying to get the legs on the other side. Conrad continuing to scramble here. And into full mount is Conrad. Conrad's in full mount. It was actually really fucking good, Justin. It was really good. Some amazing knockouts, some amazing underdog wins. No, it was a lot of fun. Highly recommend watching it, catching up on it. Losing full mount, nice scramble from Lee, but yeah, dude, Conrad has been on him. Jiu-jitsu match. Oh, Conrad's grabbed the cage, cut his fingers off, cut his fingers off. Cut his fingers off. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Take away 2 points. He grabbed the cage, take away 2 points. Take away 2 points. Oh my God, Conrad's like a reverse head and arm choke he was going for. And now he's just in his guard. Elbows from the bottom by Conrad. Conrad just kind of gave away that top position there. Oh, but he gets right back up to his feet. That was easy. I had a feeling it would be good since I didn't stay up to watch it. Oh, nice takedown by Conrad. Conrad with some beautiful right hands. Trying to roll out of this one is Lee, but Conrad landing some big shots. Lee desperately trying to grab that left single leg. A lot of the fights you'll be able to get through pretty quick, Justin. But let's just say that. And like we're talking some like A-S tier knockout and highlight reels finishes. Getting the back of Leah's Conrad. Conrad's looking for the rear naked choke. It's under the chin. He's going to tap. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. The Swiss Army knife. Daniel Conrad submits Aiden Lee. And he makes it look easy. He's going hard in the first round. I should have stuck with the mullet. I don't blame you, Activate A. I blame myself. Sipping too much of the Kool-Aid there. I should have trusted in the mullet and mustache. Should have trusted in the Alberta look. Damn, he wailed him. I don't know why he gave away the guard. Wow. Great performance by Conrad. And now 7-2. Not a bad record there. Only 28 years of age. Bro, and Ayub just won. Oh my God. I just missed that. Hold on. Let's see. In Aris right now, guys. I think Ayub just won his fight to Crucifix. Final 30 seconds of the first round in Aris. I just rewound. Oh, Ayub TKO? Ayub TKO. Fucking rights, dude. Fucking rights. With 15 seconds left on the clock, Ayub gets the TKO in the first round. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body. Dropped his opponent. Ayub got on the top position. Oh my God, what a finish. Ayub with the spinning heel kick to the body. He fucking John Jones this motherfucker. Dude, Ayub with a highlight reel finish. Oh my God. Didn't land a lot of those finishing blows, but his opponent wasn't trying to escape. Dude, I fucking love watching Ayub fight in Aris. Ex-Glory fighter on Brave will not X probably still active. Is it the main card on Brave right now, Activate A? I don't think Ayub is inbred. Dude, he's so much fun to watch. And he's only 29. Or he's only 29. God. Well, he might be too small. He always seems undersized, but he's so strong. And honestly, he looks like he put on a little bit more muscle for this fight, but you know what I mean? He's always kind of just that smaller guy in his division, despite being former champ. Oh, the mullet, bro. Got you. some hick-ass spot in Switzerland. Great win by Conrad. And a great win by Ayub. All right, let's flip the page here. Oh, look at that. Look, activated. Look at that. We were like, oh, look, we got 30 minutes. That's perfect for this fight. Nope. Ends in the first round. We have 25 minutes of buffer time. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll take a quick break. I'm going to grab another coffee. And as always, guys, tag me on Twitter in any highlights that aren't Cage Warriors, unfortunately. They do not tolerate reacting to their highlights on YouTube. Let's just say that. I would say that, honestly, they're as bad or worse than the UFC. But tag me in any highlights from the regional scene that you've seen this weekend. Back to Eris or Brave. True, I could fire up Brave. I do have Eris on as well, so we'll keep that on here too. Because Eris, yeah, they're not gonna stop. They're gonna, as soon as I use off the mic here, he's gonna get back. They're gonna get back into action. All right, let me close YouTube. Let's bring up Fight Pass here. But yeah, tag me. We have a little bit of time here. We'll obviously keep tabs on the Eris card during any of the breaks in Cage Warriors. And this is like the last big break for Cage Warriors. Once we get onto the main card, the pacing will be really good. It's like the main stream for... Okay, it just has that stream beginning shortly. So yeah, you said at 3:30 Eastern is when the main card starts. I would tag you in regionals, but I only believe in watching UFC. One of my friends said Lopes and his entire team is juiced to the gills, apparently. What do you reckon? I mean, well, they all have to... Well, I mean, I don't know now, actually. Without USADA, I encourage it, Rami, so... Fine by me. I think most athletes in the UFC post USADA, I haven't read enough about it yet, but during USADA, I feel like pretty much everyone was clean, and those who weren't, they popped. It's funny you mentioned, I was just listening to Frank Mir on the Jackson podcast, and he had a good conversation about that era of fighters. Pre and post USADA, and it was really good. It was towards the end of the podcast. This guy's eating knees to the body. First time I heard someone talk bad about Diego Lopes. That's surprising. Well, I mean, like I said, if anything, like I don't even think that's bad. I commend anybody who goes the KSW route. Knees to grounded opponents, stomps to the face, soccer kicks, steroids. Maybe not steroids, but at least EPO. Nah, not Diego. Oh, Keweny Lopes. Activate. How does he have a mouth? Wait, what? Who are some of his team members? I'm looking up his team right now. The Nova. He's Nova Uno. I didn't realize he was Nova Uno. I mean, he mostly fights. He mostly fights on the regional scene. So you know what? Yeah, I believe you 100%. He literally fights on LFA cards in Brazil, Chuto Brazil, and random ass Brazilian regional scenes. Dude, he is Paulo Costa's test subject for the Secret Juice. Yeah, he's definitely juicing. Which again, I have no issue with. No issue whatsoever. They know the risk, and they want to get an edge and put on a show for the fans like those in KSW do for us. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Good fight next on Eris. Yes, I do have the Eris one on the big screen here. Chris Cushman, let's go. Okay, we have some highlights to react to. All right, let's get to them here. Again, main card for Cage Warriors starts in 20 minutes, guys. Main card for Cage Warriors starts in 20 minutes. It is a 6-fight main card. But we will keep tabs on Eris. I do have Eris on the big screen here. And we'll also react to some highlights. I'm just making a little note here for those who jump in the stream. Okay. I heard Brazilian regionals extreme dodgy shit. Oh yeah. I sent you 3 in honor of Rise. Okay, let's go. Big shout out to Chris Cushman. Let's bring these up. So always whenever there's a little break in action, guys, I always ask, tag me in any regional highlights. Tag me in any regional highlights, and we'll go. We'll share them on stream. Got over 1.5 in this Eris fight next, and the next Eris fight is, he's the Umar Kadziev against Ion Harris. Last time Cushman sent a KO, it was that head kick. Yep. No. Chris Cushman is always on it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Yo, there's a crazy head kick in Neza, too, I just saw. That might be even one of them, Chris. Oh, no, he sent me the Rise ones. Oh, no, he did send me he sent me the Neza one, too. Out of fucking boy. All right, here we go. All right, let's check this one out. So this happened in Neza earlier today, I want to say, or was it yesterday? Regardless, Neza had a card this weekend. Let's check this one out.
Очень плотно по друг другу бьют парни.
Bro. Oh, he's going to have a headache. He's going to have a headache. Let's see the replay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Oh, foot, not the shin, but still. Oh. Fuck, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right, let's check out the next one. Yeah, Rise was on last night too, eh? Oh, and Ryujin fought again last night? And he won the title? Dude, that's awesome. So, yeah, Tenshin Nasukawa's younger brother is fighting kickboxing and MMA now. And, dude, he's sick. He's sick. I'm so glad that he won the championship. Need to finish. Let's go. Oh, he wobbling. Oh, he can't get up. He has those short shots just like his brother. Oh, left right to the temple. Love it. Little mini tension. All right, let's check out the other one. Again, at VI Sports Talk, tag me on Twitter with any highlights you want me to react to with you guys here. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's dead. Bro's dead. Oh, my God, bro's dead. Again, Cage Warriors is going to start in 15 minutes. We're just watching some highlights, and we got Eris on in the background as well. Holy fuck, bro. Conrad just fought and won, JP. Conrad just fought and won. Dude, thank you so much for sharing those highlights. That was awesome. That was awesome. Smoked him. What's up, Bastiel? Good to see you. Yeah, so he just fought and he won. I think if it wasn't for the clip that went viral of him and Drickus might not be who he is at the moment. Cage Warriors and Octagon prelims were nice. Free on RMC Sport. Nice. I sent a head kick too. Yep. He used to be EFC champion. All right. First round in Eris, by the way. First round in the Eris fight. Harris versus Umar Kadziev. Deep was really good, but for the first time in a long time, not as good as UFC. Really good finishes in Deep and Deep Jewels. But, dude, the UFC was like it was like a 9 out of 10 card. 8.5, 9 out of 10 card. Like, it was really good. Again, we're waiting for Cage Warriors to start right now. Umar Kadziev, nice boxing. Even though he's a little undersized compared to Harris. Again, we're going to switch back over to Cage Warriors shortly, guys. We're just watching Eris right now. And this guy, Umar Kadziev, he's good, dude. 4 minutes on the clock. 5-0 out of Russia. Up against the 4-0 Welsh fighter in Eon Harris. Oh, Harris to the right hand. Harris to the left. Harris looking for his entry. Oh, big shot by Harris. Harris hurt Umar Kadziev. Harris was looking for the back take, decided not to get it. Now looking maybe for a choke, but they're back up to his feet. Dude, Harris cracked Umar Kadziev. Damn. Again, big shout out to everybody who just joined us for Cage Wars. Cage Wars starts in less than 15 minutes. So we're just watching Eris right now. As always, tag me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Yeah, it's Thanksgiving weekend. I don't think the UFC usually does shows on Thanksgiving weekend. Three minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. That elbow, sheesh. Yeah, Harris landed a nasty elbow on Umar Kadziev. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Again, for those who are just joining us right now, the main card for Cage Wars starts in about 10 minutes. We're just watching Eris right now, Eris FC, as we wait. And as always, tag me on Twitter and any regional highlight you want me to react to, and we'll share that as well. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, big shot by Umar Kadziev. He hurt Harris. Umar Kadziev in the top position. Harris trying to scramble. Big left hands by Umar Kadziev. Covering up here is Harris. Big left elbows by Umar Kadziev. Big right hammer fist by Umar Kadziev. Oh, another big shot by Umar Kadziev. And Harris is defending, is trying to seclude one of the arms. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Back up to his feet is Harris. Each of them have hurt each other thus far. This is a good scrap. For those who just joined us to watch the Cage Warriors main card, that starts in 10 minutes, but fire up Eris right now. This is crazy. Good fight as we wait. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Oh, big right uppercut. High kick attempt by Harris. One minute and 15 seconds. Oh, nice step back left hook by Umar Kadziev. Hey, what's up, Exploring the Cog? Good to see you. Crime Milkers. Oh, big left hand by Umar Kadziev. Hurt Harris and tells Harris to get back up to his feet. Oh, big left hook by Umar Kadziev. Right hand by Umar Kadziev. And he just dropped Harris again. Harris covering up. It is all over. It is all over. End this, ref. End this, ref. End this, ref. Oh, never mind. Harris gets back up to his feet. Honestly, though, the ref could have ended that there. That was pretty fucking brutal. That was some Herb Dean minute of pain type shit. But 37 seconds on the clock, and Harris, man, he's tough as nails. KO incoming. I would have been perfectly fine if the ref ended the fight there, but shout out to Harris. He's tough as nails, back up on his feet. 23 seconds. Yeah, see, I agree. He was just watching. Oh, right hand by Umar Kadziev. Harris with the left hook. Harris wobbled himself throwing that hook. Again, Cage Warriors starts in 9 minutes, guys. Cage Warriors main card starts in 9 minutes. That is the end of the first round. Holy fuck. Look at the cut under the left eye of Harris. That was some Herb Dean minute of pain if I've ever seen. That was some Herb Dean minute of pain if I've ever seen it. That was crazy. Good to see you exploring the car. Hey, what's up, Crime? I originally am from Western Canada, but I've been living in Minnesota for a couple years now. Hey, doing yard work. Glad you can still do yard work. That means you're not completely covered in snow. 20 unanswered strikes. And he was kind of just covering up. I think he thought the ref was going to end it. Then he was like, all right, no. Okay, well, might as well. Bro's been dropped 4 times. Holy fook. Oh, man. This is crazy. Again, for those who are trickling in to watch Cage Warriors main card with us, it starts in about 7 minutes or 8 minutes. We're watching the Eris fight here. Magomed Giri Umar Kadziev against Eon Harris. And Umar Kadziev, honestly, could have finished Harris there. The ref was smoking weed with Herb in the corner. Yo, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. He was moving when he needed to. High kick by Harris. Like I said, hey, the ref let it continue. So, and Harris is still in this. But I would have been perfectly fine if the ref stopped it there. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Front kick by Harris. Now, hopefully, though, Harris gets a crazy knockout and the ref goes, look at me now. Oh, big left hook by Umar Kadziev. Left by Harris. I mean, Harris is landing some shots now, looking for a takedown. Yes, that was 100%. Someone needed the 1.5 over. See, I saw him covering up and going like this, waiting for the ref to end it, and then being like, oh, he's not going to end it. Okay. Gonna get back up to my feet. Like I said, I think that was a little bit more than giving him a chance, but it seemingly worked out because Harris is okay here. That's what I said. At this point, I'm fine either way. I would have been perfectly fine with the finish, but it looks like Harris is okay. If he would have got knocked out from the first shot in the second, then at the start of the second round, I probably would have been like, oh, for fuck's sakes. But no, still in this, 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Still think that could be a Herb Dean minute of pain, but it would have been a better Herb Dean minute of pain if obviously Harris got knocked out like right away in the second. The fact that he's still in this is impressive. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. 6 more minutes until Cage Warriors starts, guys. But this fight's insane. Yo, what's up, Basiel? 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Step back left by Umar Kadziev. And Harris continues to walk forward. Harris looking for the body lock. We're not talking dumb. I literally talked through both sides of it. Because look at what Harris is doing right now, right? If you would have got starts right away in the second, then it would have been like, then it would have looked a lot worse. Again, I already said, I think this is now the 5th time I've said, I would have been perfectly fine with that stoppage. We've even memed it and said it was a Herb Dean minute of pain. However, look what Harris is doing right now. He didn't get starts with that first shot. He was able to get back up to his feet. So it doesn't look as bad as if he would have got like just knocked out or finished right with that first shot at the start of the second. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Harris looking for the back take. Harris with the backpack here has the hooks in. 1 minute and 58 seconds. 1 minute and 53 seconds, and Harris looking for the rear naked choke. Harris looking for the rear naked choke. He might fall backwards here. And Umar Kadziev cheating fuck is grabbing the cage. Cheating fuck's grabbing the cage. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. This is tight. He's asleep. Dude, this ref is fucked. Oh, he's not asleep. Never mind. I thought he was asleep there for a second. I thought I saw the arms go wavy. My bad. My bad. Whew. Lost it. I literally thought he went to sleep there for a second. But great job by Umar Kadziev, who just shook Harris off of him. This ref, though, man. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Right hand by Harris, looking for the takedown again, or at least to try to get back to some back control. Oh, and Harris need Umar Kadziev in the balls. Oh, there's this ref's bad vibes, bad vibes. What a fight on Harris. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now as we're waiting for Cage Warriors to start. Harris said that sunk in. Why didn't he even try to readjust it? I know. I thought it was sunk in too, and I honestly thought he his opponent went to sleep there for a moment. Ref is full of surprises. UFC Fight Pass. Again, we'll turn our attention back to Cage Warriors here shortly, guys. Until it starts, we're just keeping tabs on Eris. And unfortunately, a little break in the action here in Eris says Umar Kadziev just got kneed in the balls. Take a point. Dude, if they take a point for that, you have to take a point for the fucking cage grabs by Umar Kadziev. If they're going to take a point for the knee of the balls, you have to take a point for the fucking blatant 3 cage grabs that pretty much stopped Harris from taking him to the ground before that knee. And Harris gets more time to recover here, I guess. Again, Cage Warriors main card starts in a few minutes, guys. We will turn our attention back to that shortly. Fuck, he's hurt. The doctor. And what's the doctor going to do here? Doctor, please inspect my junk. Is this going to be like in Ryzen when that doctor just full on grabbed that guy's dick? That rear naked choke took it out of him. He's stalling. He was getting fucked up and now he's being a puss. He wanted to get them to stop. Look how good this is. Play this ball. Squeeze it makes you tired for sure. That's PS. This is a weird fight. Harris needs to win these 2 rounds to even get a draw, in my opinion, or get a 10-8 in one of them to win. Give him an Emmy. Literally called the doctor in there to cop a feel. Make sure he still had both of them. Seems like he's okay. And Cage Wars starting. Couple minutes, guys. Unfortunately, there's a long break in the action here. Bro's gas. I'm trying to finish the Welsh gangsta. Is there, like, how much time has he taken? Is there no timer? Like, who is this ref? First of all, who the fuck is this ref? That's what I want to know. Nice, Shane. Okay, it looks like we're finally getting back to the action here, but fuck, man, they just stalled and now we got Cage Warriors to get to. Okay. There's like a minute left in this round. We'll watch the rest of this round, then we'll turn our attention back to Cage Warriors. I'm gonna rely on the chat to let me know what happens at the end. Still has a minute. Okay. Yeah, there's no timer on screen. Okay, they're back at it. Again, we're gonna switch to Cage Warriors right. There's 56 seconds left in this round. Front kick by Harris. Heel kick to the body by Harris. Harris missed with the low kick. And looking for the takedown. Body lock here for Harris. Yes, I do. 23 seconds on the clock. He got dropped 4 times and almost finished. 15 seconds. And can Harris get the final takedown? Can he get the final takedown? I don't think he can. And that is it for the second round. All right, we're going to turn our attention back to Cage Warriors, guys, since this is a Cage Warriors stream. We had about 20 minutes of time just to chill and wait, so we were chilling, waiting, watching that Harris fight. But let's turn our attention back to this one and highlight these next 2 fighters. Big shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this weekend fucking marathon, man. Starting with LFA last night, then we did UFC picks and predictions, then we did Deep, then we did UFC. Now we're doing Cage Warriors. And then later tonight, we will be doing BKFC. If I don't just pass out on my desk. 1-1 is active today. Harris is striking, he's hopeless. All right. 1-1, but surely the first round 10-8 for Umar Kadziev. Well, I think he's saying 1 round to each, Nicolas. Harris got a knockdown as well in round 1. Could be 10-8, but I'm not sure. That's true. He did get an early knockdown too, but I think. Okay, so we'll say. I still think that warrants it, but fair enough. Fair enough. UFC Fight Pass, Adam. UFC Fight Pass, or Canal Plus. I think. Actually, I'm not sure if Cage Warriors is on Canal Plus, but Eris is on Canal Plus. I'm picking Yannick Bhatti. All right, let's get to this next one. Full of roids. Let's go. Does that mean he's going to gas out quickly? All right, next fight here in Cage Warriors, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everybody joining. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 40 likes. That is the goal. Next 2 fighters are going to be making their walk out now. What did I say? 6 fight main card? Yes, 6 fight main card here, ladies and gentlemen. And he fought the harder competition. Yannick Bhatti, 9-7 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 5 fights, 35 years of age, light heavyweight. A lot shorter than the 6'8" Charles Joyner. My goodness. Lost to a 9-7 guy. Lost to Luke Traynor. And Melvin Manhoef also knocked him out. However, 5 years ago for Melvin Manhoef, 3 years ago for Traynor, almost 2 years ago for Lee. So he hasn't fought in almost 2 years. And in his last 3 fights, he's fought 3 times in 5 years. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decisions. I do like that. 1-2 in Bellator, 0-1 in KSW. Yeah, just inactivity, man. Was supposed to fight James Webb twice this year, and that didn't work out. But yeah, when your last fight was in February of 2023, before then was 2021, before then was 2019. Shout out to fought Dricus Duplessis at EFC. Yeah, he was the former champ. Who actually fought Dricus for the belt. I guess didn't get it, but he was the former Bama champ. That's what it was. Dude, shout out to Bama. That was such a fun league. Oh no, he was the EFC champ there. Sorry. My bad. EFC champ, won in 2016, defended it once, then won the Bama champ, lost to Dricus. That's right. So Dricus was on the rise. You guys were telling us that in the live chat. I don't know, man. I haven't seen Bhatti fight for a long time. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest. 3 fights in the last 5 years. I guess you could argue he's just taking care of his body. He's just respect your body, right? Respect your body, as our boys from Hold the Mayo would say. Charles Joyner, though, is he the one, though? Even as a younger guy who's incredibly tall and I imagine has crazy reach too. Is he the guy to remind Yannick to, you know, enjoy the post-fight life, sir? 3-1 in his last 4 fights. But yeah, overall, like, has not faced the same level of competition, is not as seasoned. But this concerns me. This concerns me. Not necessarily the losses, but just the lack of activity. But looks like he's, you know, he's always going to be in tremendous shape until he stops the Overeem horse meat diet. 4-1 for Charles Joyner. Oh, he's out of the fish tank, though. Okay, so he's out of a good team. That's a good team. But yeah, has never beaten anybody with a winning record and is mostly a striker by the looks of it. I like his gym. That's Aspinall's gym, is it not? The fish tank. I'm trusting in the Birmingham Beast. I don't even know. Black Mamba. All right. Birmingham Beast. Yannick Bahati. But Joyner, man, we don't know like enough about him because he's still very green, but the youth factor, good team, reach. God, what do the odds say on this one? Let me know your guys' picks. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. If the odds have it minus 1,500 for Joyner. You know what, though? If that goes the way that it's going to go this weekend, we're seeing Wang Kong minus 1,700 lose. Fuck it. We're going with the huge underdog here. The huge underdog. Plus 850 for Bahati on Bet Online. Plus 450 Betway. Plus 750 on Bovada. Fuck it. Plus 800 on Bet US. Fuck it. We're swinging. We're riding and dying together, Vincent. All right, walking out now is Charles Joyner. So he's from Australia, but trains out of the UK? All right. Diaz lost a decision. What's up, Donut? He lost a decision. But he also landed an illegal knee in the second round, or was it? Yeah, in the second round, I believe, and it cost him 2 points. Shane's picking Joyner. Let's go. Harris got a knockdown as well. Okay, I already read that. What's up, Hajin? I don't really have many picks and predictions for this one. We're just going at it, fight for fight, watching this one as a fan. Really like the matchup. 8-2 local guy against a 6-1 Swede. Can't say I'm too familiar with either of them, like off the top of my head, and I didn't do any tape study before this one. 24-year-old Swede against an 8-2 Burlington. FCR is a good league. Hasn't faced the best competition yet, though. I imagine that the UK kid is the favorite. Oh, it's a close one. Honestly, the Swede's not a bad underdog. I don't know who I'm picking yet, though. But that's a good matchup. Aussie by Teep KO probs. I was born at night, but not last night. Shout out to Skeeter Gene. Can't believe Harris is still going. 2027. What's up, Jay Horrocks? Good to see you. I think if it goes past the second, the tall white dude will win. I think he's on all the performance enhancers. Does count for something. I don't think it does if it's not EPO these days. And if both the guys aren't on them in KSW. He lost 2027 on 2 cards. They can't test him for everything he must be on. Could have been all three, to be honest. Can't remember if it was majority or split. He can go 5 rounds. But again, he's fought 3 times in the last 5 years. He could go 5 rounds maybe back in the day, but we literally haven't seen him fight in almost 2 years. So who knows if he can go 5 rounds today. That's my biggest concern. Body wins. This will be the biggest upset in beer bet history. Plus 210 over 1.5 hits. There you go. I think he has a solid chance for an upset. I hope so too. You swayed me to pick him. Nobody cashes if they bet Joyner unless you bet 20K. Damn, I could have won $500 if Diaz won. Sad. Vertu thinks Harris won 2-3, but 3 was close. But he's totally on the photo. Bahati looks harder. He's older. Split. Nice. Ended up getting a split. But he only has to go 3 rounds today. Magomed gets a split. I mean, Harris, yeah, kept it competitive. I didn't watch the 3rd round, but in the 2nd, kept it competitive. Way more competitive than I thought. I thought he was going to get starched right off the bat. All right. Next fight starting here, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. All right, here we go. Charles Joyner, Yannick Bahati. Can the return of Yannick Bahati be one of the biggest upsets on this card? We shall see. 4 minutes and 55 seconds, round 1. Yeah. I agree, Nicolas. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. I guess it just must have been because Harris also dropped him, but I get one drop to 4 and almost finish. But oh, big right hand by Bahati. Bahati looking for a takedown. They're playing your favorite song on Eris, Titanium. How you doing, Jay Horrocks? 4 minutes and 24 seconds. As long as it's not the Burger King theme song, then we're good, right? Four minutes and 15 seconds. Bahati still holding on to the torso of Joyner, trying to take him to the ground. Bahati's just kind of holding Joyner right now, not even trying to drag him down. And the ref separates them. Quickly realized that Bahati wasn't doing anything. All right, this ref was trained in Japan. Hey, glad you're doing good. 3 minutes and 42. Front kick by Bahati. Joyner with the right hook. Bahati swinging and miss to the right. Joyner with the low kick. Bahati trying to walk him down. Low kick by Bahati. Bahati looking for the right and left. And Bahati landed those 2 shots, but now going right back to the body lock, trying to get that trip takedown. Bahati's game plan is he can out grapple Joyner. Three minutes and 8 seconds. A little shoulder strike by Joyner. What's up, Luis Sousa? Good to see you. How you doing? 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. And they're still clinching here. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Joyner. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Yep. And the ref is warning them again. Advanced position. Is this UFC a member for 9 months? Let's go, HM. Big shout out to HM for being a member for 9 months, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to gas out with all that muscle in 2 to 3. 2 minutes and 23 seconds longer, which is why I'm curious he didn't just stick to striking when he was landing some good hooks. Knee to the body by Joyner. Ooh, Joyner looking for a high knee. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, a nice left elbow by Joyner. Oh, big knee by Joyner. They separate. Big kick to the body by Joyner. Bahati didn't like that. Yes, it was. Right hand by Bahati just doesn't have the pop on it, dude. Body kick by Bahati. Bahati already looks tired. Low kick by Joyner. No, that's true. You can't quick trip with a K, not a Q. Right hand by Bahati. Front kick by Joyner. Oh, Bahati, his striking is so slow already. Looking for the takedown is Bahati, but he wasn't able to get it before. Oh, but he gets it now. Nice double leg by Bahati. Bahati looking for a takedown. Do not grab the cage, Bahati. Bahati looking for the back take. Bahati trying to get that left hook and has the right hook in. Crazy heavyweight fight in Brave. They swing in Max Holloway style. Let's go. Is Brave on YouTube or is it on Fight Pass? 44 seconds. Scrambling here on the bottom. Bahati controlling the neck. Fight Pass. Yeah, thank you. Quick trip, sorry. Yes. Back up to their feet. $15 seconds. Yeah, YouTube. Okay, I'll fire it up. Oh, nice slam by Joyner. Or sorry, by Bahati on Joyner to end this round. All right, end of the first round there. Nice takedowns finally by Bahati. So he doesn't to be such an underdog. Definitely takedowns is good. Wasn't able to get it early. Funny enough, he looked like he gassed himself out. But yeah, no, I hate seeing like crazy. What were the odds for him again? Minus anything in the thousands. Yeah, minus 1,500. That has no business to be in mixed martial arts. The fight's still going on. We're going into round 2. Anything in the thousands has no business being in mixed martial arts as far as betting odds. Keep it in boxing. All right, round 2 coming up. No, so far, I mean, out of competition for almost 2 years doesn't look that bad. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Oh, big body kick by Joyner. Another body kick by Joyner. Four minutes and 32 seconds. Nice left and a right by Bahati. At least he's throwing. It's just slow and labored. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I agree unless it's a complicated mismatch. 4 minutes and 14. Bahati looking for that takedown again. UFC Fight Pass, my man. UFC Fight Pass. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Now moving to that single leg. But he got smashed at Brave. I'm literally firing it up right now. I heard it was a good heavyweight scrap. Okay, I will. I'll check it out, I promise. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Love when the heavyweights actually scrap and don't clinch like these light heavyweights. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Clinching. Right now, Joyner getting the better of Bahati, even though Bahati initiated it. And the ref's going to separate them. Oh, eye poke. I thought the ref separated them due to just them clinching a lot. But no, it was Bahati who got eye poked. The pinky, I think. I think the pinky. Yeah, the right pinky. Boring fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have many expectations from a guy who hasn't fought for over 2 years. Doing what he needs to do to win, though. Bahati saying he's okay. Doctor's still looking at him. Hey, at least he gets some time to recover here. Yeah, or recover and take a couple deep breaths. Anyways, again, minus 1,500 favorite is Joyner. I do think he won the first round despite the takedowns that Bahati got. And he's likely going to take this second round as well. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. If you guys haven't already, vote in the poll question. If you guys haven't already, like and subscribe. We are aiming to do BKFC later as well, guys. We're aiming to do BKFC later as well. Stream marathon this weekend, guys. LFA last night, UFC picks and predictions stream after that. Then we did a good chunk of the deep Tokyo Impact 5th round. And then we did UFC, Cage Warriors, and end off the weekend of streaming with a little bit of BKFC. And tomorrow we'll do a membership stream, I promise. No, the doctor said he's good. He's just taking the full time. He's just taking the full time. All right. You do you, sir. You do you. Okay, let's see. I mean, even the rest, like the doctor says your eye's good. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple more seconds here. All right, boys. Oh, he's still gonna take more time. I mean, veteran move. He's asking for the Dana White oil. Veteran move here. Milking it now, yep. All right, here we go. We're back now. We're back now. Whew. I could have ran upstairs and grabbed another cup of coffee. All right, we're back at it. We're only in the second round. 3 minutes and 31 seconds in the second round. Outside low kick by Joyner. Joyner with the body kick again. Oof, those are nasty. Those have been nasty. Bahati try to throw the front kick. Joyner with the high kick of his own. Low kick by Joyner. The heavyweight that won is Rakic's boy. He was in his corner against Magomed. He's an ex-boxer. Oh, sick. Dude, I can't wait to check out that fight. I was literally just late to. I was answering a message right when it was going on. Someone was supposed to pick up my Xbox at 3 and they never showed up. So I literally messaged someone else and said, girl didn't show up for it. It's yours. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. A low kick by Joyner. Right hand by Bahati. Low kick by Joyner. Oh, nice right hand by Bahati. Bahati with the low with the body kick. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Low kick by Joyner. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Nice high guard by Joyner, keeping that left hand up. But a nice takedown by Bahati. Can Bahati get the back of Joyner here? Bahati looking to get that right hook in. Joyner trying to wall walk, but I mean, Bahati's a big guy to be controlling you here from this position. Only has the right hook in so far, does Bahati. And it looks like maybe he's looking for the back take, and he gets the back take. 1 minute 49 seconds on the clock. Joyner should win, but Bahati just got the back of Joyner. Oh, neck crank. Oh, didn't get it. Bahati still has the double hooks in. Not the body triangle. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, Joyner's doing a good job of turning. Joyner's doing a good job of turning. Joyner's going to escape. Joyner's going to escape. Bahati still has that right hook, and can Bahati get in the top position? He does. In half guard is Bahati. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. He lost the back take, but he's in half guard right now. I need whatever odds makers have been smoking lately, right? I just think, like, yeah, any odds in like the thousands in MMA is trash. It's ridiculous. What is this, boxing? So much more can happen in this sport. Oh, and getting the back take again. Here's Bahati. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, well, I hope he wins too for your sake, because you will win some big money. Nice job by Joyner, able to reverse this, and Bahati's now on his back, but Bahati may be looking for an arm or something now. He's a high guard, but no. Joyner in the full guard of Bahati. I know, right? This year in particular, I don't like it. I don't like it. These damn rich influencers flooding Vegas books without doing any research, fucking it up for all of us. 5 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. Though a competitive second round for Bahati, kind of. I still have Joyner up 2 rounds. But at least Bahati got a break. They both got a break. Boxing odds in boxing is wild, right? Let alone MMA. True. Well, exactly. That's the thing.
That.
Like, they're already whacking boxing where you see like these minus 5,000. It's just like, well, like, why are they even fighting? You know, if there's that much of a discrepancy. Then you see them in MMA and it's like, my God, dude. Most just follow whichever bookmaker goes up with the odds first. Actually, this next fight should be really good. Guys, big shout out to everybody in the live chat, by the way. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. I also have them up 2 rounds. Dude, the marathon continues. And what a fun marathon. No UFC next week, but there are some good cards next week, guys. There are some good cards next week. We'll talk about them and more on the Monday edition of the Rush City Fight Show. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, and looking to get in close is Bahati to try to get another takedown. Nice knee to the body of Bahati in the tie clinch. Four minutes and 33 seconds. I do like this Cage Warriors ref, by the way. He's been on it. Yes. I mean, assuming I don't just like face plant, fall asleep on my desk after this stream, that is the plan. I went for a run this morning, so I do want to get a couple things done. Went for a run this morning, and I don't even remember what the fuck else I did after UFC. I did something else that was like kind of productive. So I got a couple things I want to do, but yes, the plan is to do BKFC tonight because I think it's a later start, which works out. And I haven't done BKFC in a while. I think it's been like 3 or 4 months since we've done a BKFC stream. Nice takedown by Bahati. But Joyner holding on to the neck. He's not going to get a submission here as Bahati is in side control. But this is huge for Bahati in side control. Does he have enough energy to muster up full mount? Maybe to land some big ground and pound elbows here? We shall see. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Again, guys, we're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream, so smash that like button if you haven't already. There's 50 people here. If all of you smash that like button, we will hit it. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, there it is. He got into mount. Great job by Bahati getting into mount. Big right elbow. Okay, he lost it back into half guard. big right elbows by Bahati. Finish him. I give it to Joyner personally. Second round more competitive for Bahati. Still give it to Joyner. But Bahati if Bahati lands more damage here, he could win the third round. Joyner was a minus 1,600 favorite, and now it's a pick'em. What's up, not in the AM, bro? And Bahati. So I guess a lot of people think Bahati won the second round, eh? I don't think he did enough damage, but it was definitely closer in the first round. Bahati falls off the back of Joyner, and Joyner invites it back up to his feet. Two minutes and 18 seconds. Knee to the body by Joyner. But again, these odds, these odds that are in the thousands, it's ridiculous. It's fucking stupid. It has no business being in mixed martial arts. Oh, and Bahati got poked in the eye again. What is this fight, bro? What is this fight? Will it ever end? Will this fight ever end? Oh, I mean, yeah, it was an eye poke. It was an eye poke. I have no idea, Sean. 365 only likes BKFC when it's in the UK. Oh, dude, Jay Horrocks is on it. Thank you. That left eye is in some discomfort. That or... I mean, he did get poked in the eye. He did get poked in the eye. He's going to quit. He was actually having his best round yet, too. Isha for Thanksgiving. I'm going to see Rutgers basketball news, then see Garfield the Cat for Thanksgiving show, and eat lots of food. All that food looks good. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving, Joshua. Okay. Yeah, he's not coming back. This fight's likely over. Oh, that was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad eye poke. It's over. Going to the scorecards. Well, Joyner's gonna win, I think. It's over 2.5, I think. Yep. Oh, I guess just over 2.5, eh? Just over 2.5. Is that Parkin? I don't know who that is. Going to a friend's house. I'm making 2 pumpkin pies and something savory. I haven't decided on what yet. Some sort of potato dish, I think. But we'll see. Oh, he almost said the line. He almost said the line. All right. Well, that was fucked, but okay. Imagine Joyner's gonna win. Let's wash our hands of that one and move on to Augusto and Clancy Jr. We're listening for the decision. Yeah, Josh, we're going to a friend's house. So it's not a DQ. They're just tallying up what the scorecards were up to that point, and they're just going to go on that. So I mean, it should go Joyner's way. Hey, that is McParkin in his corner. No, they're going to the scorecards. They're tallying up all 3 rounds. Just up to that point. That's 2 times now. I mean, it's taking a little long to tally up these scores. I mean, it seems pretty evident. Okay, finally, they got him. Honestly, none of my friends really watch fighting out here anyways. My friends back home do in Canada, but none of my friends in Minnesota watch combat sports, so probably not. They're all hockey and football fans. So I talk hockey with them. 30-28 Joyner. One judge has a 29-28 Bahati. It's a split draw. Of course it's a draw. Of course, the way that this fight went, it was a draw. What fucking judge gave him the second round?
Exactly that.
Emotional
I am
damage.
speechless. It's just like, of course, that fucking fight. I poked delayed ass motherfucking fight. Oh, slow pace motherfucking fight ends with a draw. All right, this next one's gonna be fireworks though. I will never forget this. Oh, the Wild play Calgary, right? I like the Wild beating Calgary. No fucking way. I know. Or 9-9. Bati wanted a way out. And he was, but you know what's funny is he was having the best round so far. I think the third round he was looking better than the second round. Yo, what's up, Kovic? I chose Eris. We covered a little bit of Eris before the main card. I can't log in on both of my screens to Fight Pass, though, unfortunately. Good to see you, Kovic. Thank God for the draw, saved my ass. After all that talk about betting the winner is a plus 5,000 draw. Doesn't mean we can't talk. Of course, of course. Had Joyner in all my parlays. Would have lost my shit if I lost 2 -1,000s today. Honestly, like I am more scared to bet on a -1,000 MMA than I ever have been in my life, based on this weekend. I think that's going to be one of my rules. I am never going to bet or include an MMA fighter in my parlay who, you know, and I don't bet often, but if and when I do, I only got $7 left in my, or $8 left in my account. My betting app account. The only one I can use in Minnesota. But yeah. Like, what the fuck, though? That was pure fuckery and pure comedy, to be perfectly honest. All right, let's get to the next one, because the next one's going to be fire. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining us here for Cage Warriors. Thank you so much for everybody who's joined us for UFC. Guys, we've been streaming so much last 2 days. LFA. We did a UFC picks and prediction stream for like almost an hour. We did Deep Impact Tokyo 2024 5th round. Yes, that's the name of it. We did UFC, and now we're doing Cage Wars. We got BKFC later. Thank you guys so much for joining. Let's move up the card. Finally, to a fun one here. Sean Clancy Jr. against Andre Augusto. An experienced Brazilian against a prospect out of Scotland. I'm excited for this one, guys. I'm excited for this one. Sean Clancy, the one. His name ain't Neo, bro. 5-0 as a pro. He is undefeated. This is at 170. Where's our boy Robert in the chat? Where's our boy Robert? 3-0 in Cage Warriors. He beat a 6-5 guy in his last fight via rear naked choke. He's 6-6 guy, 4-3, 2-1. You know what? Like, look, he's fighting a 6-5 guy at 4-0, fighting a 6-6 guy at 3-0. I don't really care what his record is here. He's fighting a guy with 12 fights when he only has 3 pros. So I do like that. I do like that. Now, he does have quite a bit of amateur experience. 8-1 as an amateur, even winning a title. Lost to a 7-2 guy, but beat a 6-1 and 6-3. This guy's gone on to be a 17-3 as an amateur. Damn. Wow. When is he going to make his debut? Holy fuck. His pro debut. Anyways, I don't hate it. He's not taking on guys who are just making their pro debut. Taking on guys with experience. Mind you, unsuccessful. Andre Augusto, 16-7-1 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fight. Win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1. 32 years of age. Beat a 19-9 guy in his last fight. Lost to 33-7. Beat a 9-2. Lost to 21-4. Beat a 6-1. So he has fought better competition. He's been beating better competition as of late. But he's a grizzled vet. Or maybe in his prime at 32 years of age. I guess we'll see. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions. He's never been knocked out. 7 decisions. Shit, he's fought everywhere. LFA, NCE, Open Fighting Championship, which is a pretty good league. And Shuto, Brazil. Yeah. He actually won a title in OFC. Title in Arena Global. Not in Shuto, Brazil, though. Non-Shuto, Brazil. Anyways, I'm going with Sean Clancy Jr., but Andre Augusto, his biggest competition yet by a long shot. What are the odds in this one? I got to imagine that they're close. Dude, Sean Clancy Jr. is too big of a favorite in this one. Now, again, I saw him win his last fight. It was a really good performance. I've never watched Andre Augusto fight, and if I have, I certainly don't remember. But just based on what we're looking at here, like the experience factor, maybe this kid's just that good. He looked fucking solid in his last fight. You know, actually, I think I watched him knock out Lucas Rodriguez too, now that I think about it. But being a minus 500 favorite going up against the biggest competition yet in your career, are you guys confident with that? Plus 365 for Augusto and as high as plus 380 on some books. Anyways, I'm going to go with Clancy, like I said. The Bear Juice Prodigy. Shay's going to head-to-head with Augusto. Putting a minus 1,000 favorite in parlay is pointless. I've literally had the exact rule for 3 years. Anybody over minus 1,000 isn't allowed in a parlay, but I got Wang at minus 900. You didn't round up? AB Gamers on UFC Fight Pass. Never take minus 1,000. I should have learned my lesson with Izzy. Men running on the treadmill goes super quick watching live fights. You know, I should start doing that. I just feel like a hamster on the treadmill. That's why I like to run. Even in like the rain, snow, doesn't matter. Like I'd rather run outside because I feel like a hamster on the treadmill. But look, if it's too cold, you got to do what you got to do. Zabo, very limited, to be honest. Oh, absolutely. I never miss a Ryzen stream. I never miss a Ryzen stream. I don't think he's headlining. So actually, that fight's happening a few hours before. So he's not headlining. That boxing match is happening a few hours before the actual Ryzen card starts. It's in a collaboration with some boxing promotion in Ryzen. But we will be watching it. What was him against Strickland? I'm not sure. Clancy grappling's pretty good. I think he TKOs him, ground and pound probably. Shane runs on the treadmill every day. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get back to the play-by-play here momentarily. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. Check out some of the new videos we post on the channel. And join us for our final live stream. Barring, again, I might just pass out after, like straight up end the stream and just... But I feel like I got a lot of energy right now. I think I'm going to squeeze another workout in today. Probably not the healthiest thing, just work out twice in one day with limited food and no sleep. But when you sit for this long, I have to move. Austin Ryan going to kill that dude. Yeah, in straight boxing, they should have done 1 round boxing, 1 round kickboxing, 1 round boxing. Because in the second round, Ampo would have a chance to kick him in the fucking head. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to take a nap today. That's for sure. Augusto's just a ballooned up lightweight. He is a little, yeah, he's a little ballooned up. He's definitely not a... Yeah, he's too small to be a welterweight. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. He is too small to be a welterweight. Look how much shorter he is. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Clancy Jr. What was the code blue again? I don't remember. I mean, like I'm like familiar. Why are his legs dumb? He's just small legs. It reminded me of a couple of smaller guys in Ryzen. Straight left by Clancy. High kick by Clancy. Oh, it's an MMA fight, bro. Nice kicks by Clancy Jr. early. Hey, what's up, Combat Sports Today? Good to see you. Hey, the fight just started. The fight just started, Harris. How's it going, Phil? At least I think it's Phil operating this account. If it's not Phil, what's up to another great contributor of CST? They are thick as hell. Who's winning? Fight just started. There literally not much is going on other than Clancy Jr. throwing leg kicks. Augusto walking forward. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And flying knee attempt by Clancy doesn't land, and now Augusto looking for the takedown. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Pushing Clancy Jr. up against the cage, and Augusto with a nice takedown. Beautiful takedown by Augusto, and Augusto's in half guard. Got you. I picked Clancy Jr. to win, but I did say that Augusto was going to be his biggest test. Despite Augusto not looking like a true welterweight, he's fought good competitions, had a long career, and Clancy's never fought someone who's had this much experience yet. But Clancy Jr. from the bottom was looking for a triangle, was looking for an armbar, doesn't get it, but did land a nice hammer fist from the bottom. And Augusto's in the full guard of Clancy Jr. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 34 seconds. UFC Fight Pass, Harris. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Clancy has scooted his way back to the cage. Great job by Augusto staying in his guard, making it tough for Clancy Jr. to get back up to his feet. Clancy Jr., though, ass to the mat. Oh, he went to grab the cage. Someone cut off his fingers. And Augusto didn't grab the cage to get back up to his feet here, but he tried to in the first attempt, cut off his fingers. I'm telling you, once one set of fingers are cut off, no MMA fighter will ever grab a cage again. Problem solved. Just saying. 1 minute 50, and just hide that in the fine print of every contract. That are some angry Brazilian nuns with some big ass rulers. 1 minute 44 seconds. $138. I still think Clancy's doing more damage. $128. More damage, and the hometown boy. I think he's gonna. I mean, it hasn't been a good first round performance because Augusto has been getting takedowns, but Augusto hasn't done anything with the takedowns. And Clancy looking for a big right elbow. 1 minute 14 seconds. If Clancy can get some shots on the feet, and just when I say that, Augusto lands a nice left and right. If Clancy can get more punches here and not just rely on the leg kicks. Oh, nice knee by Clancy. He might sneak out this round. Clancy looking for the takedown. Nice stuff by Augusto. 56 seconds. But what this is showing and proving is that this is Clancy Jr.'s biggest test. I'm going Hardwick personally. George is the better one in my opinion, as I'm pretty sure everyone thinks that. But Harry's pretty good too. George's last fight was so awesome though. 34 seconds. Clinching. Knees to the body. His build is looking awkward to take down. 22 seconds. Augusto pushing Clancy Jr. up against the cage. I mean, it's an interesting round to score because Augusto didn't do too much damage. Clancy Jr. arguably did a little bit more with the low kicks early. I mean, Augusto Jr. now is landing foot stomps. No joke. That's going to count for damage with him in his argument here, but did have more control time and had takedowns. 1-0 Clancy based on damage. Some good knees in the clinch. 0 damage from Augusto. Literally the foot stomps and those two hooks are the most damage Augusto did. You got him down one? Yeah, I got Clancy Jr. winning the first round, but like if Augusto landed some strikes on the feet, 100% would have, swapped my pick. as far as who won the first or second round. Neither of them did enough to really like solidify it, but if we're going to go off damage, the low kicks, the knees. But we shall see. We shall see. As we're looking at some of the replays here, Augusto doing a good job of actually checking some of those kicks. But and Augusto had nice takedowns. I mean, look at this one. Didn't get the full slam, but did get the takedown. Anyways, a lot more exciting than that last fight so far, and that's all I can ask for. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Freaking draw, eye poke, fucking 10 minutes of extra time bullshit. Anyways. Round 2. Oh, and Clancy right out of the gate. Tried to land a knee. Shout out to Tom Clancy. I actually knew that reference. Oh, and he's just throwing knees left to right and center, mostly up the center. Oh, step in left elbow attempt, but Augusto gets in the clinch and lands a knee. Augusto with another knee. Much better, coach. Much better, coach. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I don't think I played in them Tom Clancy games, but I'm definitely familiar. 4 minutes and 25. Underhooks for Clancy. Let's see if he can sweep a leg and get the takedown. And Clancy does kind of get the takedown, but a nice reversal by Augusto. And it almost seemed like Augusto initiated that. Augusto now in the top position, 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Ask the map back to the cage for Clancy Jr. You played Splinter Cell. Yeah, I think like maybe like I tried playing that game. I like when we were kids and we were hanging out, Shane, but what's up Jesse? In 2 more fights. In the top position here is Augusto, and trying to scramble from the bottom is Clancy Jr. Augusto still in side control. Trying to roll is Clancy Jr. Still in the top position, but back in the guard now of Clancy Jr. You beat the first of 3 and you thought it was pretty hard. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I think that was probably the most famous one, right? Splinter Cell. I don't know if Tom Clancy had like a series of games or not. UFC Fight Pass. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Doesn't get much better than UFC Fight Pass, guys. Cancel Netflix, get UFC Fight Pass. You're not a real MMA fan if you don't have UFC Fight Pass. Or watch Deep. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard. First round was a little bit more exciting. This one has just been Augusto. Getting that control time here. Jesse, it's MMA, right? So we don't really know what time it's going to be over, right? Because some fights can go longer, some fights can go shorter, and we're on the main card now, so they don't have to reach a start time. So there's 4 more fights left. They could go as long as 15 minutes, as short as like 10 seconds, right? So there's not a projected end time, no. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. I mean, maybe another 2 hours or hour and a half, maybe. I would guess another hour and a half, 2 hours at the most. I think Rainbow Six is the most popular game. Oh, okay. Yeah, hour and a half, 2 hours max. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Nice sweep by Clancy Jr. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. And great job by Clancy Jr. getting into full mount. Great sweep. And 2 more fights, Kat, and 2 more fights. And Clancy Jr. with the double hooks in. Clancy stealing round 2. Here comes the Magomedov. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Oh, big shots from the back mount by Clancy Jr. Landing some big right hands. Augusto forcing to cover up here. Clancy Jr. more shots. 58 seconds. More shots in back mount by Clancy Jr. Nice, Jesse. Well, I hope he's having a great time. But yeah, I would say an hour and a half, 2 hours roughly. Brave main event about to start. I got to watch that heavyweight fight, Dirty Hippo. The chat was saying it was awesome. Body triangle secured, 34 seconds on the clock. Back take by Clancy Jr. Definitely did more with his dominant position here, for sure, thus far. Some short elbows. Ten seconds left. Hammer fists. What a way to end the round. What a way to end the round. He did damage. Augusto might have had a little bit more control time, but he did damage. 2-0. I got a 2-0 as well. First round close. This one, he won it back. He won it back by doing damage while controlling Augusto, whereas Augusto, when he was controlling him, was just landing these muffin shots to the body. Good scramble there by Clancy Jr. Was able to do a lot of damage and showed a desire to finish the fight. Third round coming up here. Third round coming up. Good round, I agree. Also, Jan won round 2. Nah. Close round, but easy figgy round. Easy figgy round. Oh. Damage, right? Not the first time we've seen people outstrike another opponent, put on more volume and lose the round. Or fight for that matter. But 4 rounds to 1, perfectly fine with that. All right, round 3 coming up.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55. Spray main event might be another quick one. It's on YouTube. Let me fire it up on my phone again. Front kick by Clancy Jr. Is that low? Okay, Augusto's saying that's low. Clancy's saying, or let's take a look at the replay, because Clancy's saying it wasn't low. Okay, I have the Brave broadcast up as well. Okay, I have the Brave stream up as well, guys. I mean, yeah, I mean that looks like it hit the groin. Tough to tell with those shorts, but from one man to another, I mean, we know how we all know how uncomfortable that is and painful. So if you need to take a little time, so be it. It just sucks that we had 2 freaking good eye pokes and now groin shot time, bro. Come on. There's been a lot of recovery time due to fouls on this card so far, guys. Oh, you just needed a translator. We got the doctor in there again. These groin shots must be pretty gnarly if the doctor's in there now for the second time. The ref's like, what's going on here? Like, why was I invited to the party? I guess he's okay. Aries on another level, really? Shout out to Aries. From what I've been from what I saw on the card, it was a good card. All right, we're back at it. That was interesting. There's some fuckery going on with these fouls here today. All right, the Brave. I'm watching Brave as well, guys. I got that on in the background. Four minutes and 21 seconds in this third round. Clancy Jr., Augusto. Oh, big right hand by Clancy Jr. Clancy Jr. looking for a knee, and Clancy Jr. with a knee to the body. Clancy Jr. with the tie clutch knee. Another knee by Clancy Jr. Another knee by Clancy Jr. A left hand by Clancy Jr. Augusto just ate a right hand, just ate a knee. Body kick by Clancy Jr. Bro, Augusto tough as nails. He took some big shots. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Body kick attempt there by Clancy Jr. Clancy Jr. tags him with the right hand, follows up with the right, doesn't land, looks for the uppercut. Oh, big left to the body and drops him with the, the liver shot. It is all over. It is all over. Sean Clancy Jr. When Augusto went to turn and run away Chelsea Chandler style, he hits him right in the liver and shuts that shit down. What a finishing sequence. Was it a kick? I thought it was just a straight up like left hook to the body. Or maybe it was a right hook. We'll see the replay here. Bow into the audience. Wow. That was the best win of Sean Clancy Jr.'s career. I'm watching the replay now. Oh, I didn't know the kick landed in the head. I didn't see the kick. I just saw the punch. Okay, we're looking at this angle. Okay, here's the body shot. Beautiful, beautiful body shot. Oh. Damn it, ref. I don't think he hit him with the kick, did he? Did he hit him with the kick? He's holding his head, so maybe he did, but the ref was in the way. I couldn't see it. It's UFC Fight Pass, Nelly. UFC Fight Pass. I can share the link if you want, but it's pretty easy to Google. UFCFightPass.com. Here you go, Nelly. Body shot dropped him, kick landed too. Damn! Yeah, SJ, I'm not going to give you a stream, dude. I'm not going to give you a stream. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. You can get UFC Fight Pass. SJ, you're not a real MMA fan if you don't have UFC Fight Pass, brother. Cancel your Netflix. Cancel your Paramount. You don't need them. If you're a real MMA fan, Mr. San Jose, Mr. SJ, you'll get UFC Fight Pass like the rest of us. As long as he's still in the air, you can kick him in the face. I just didn't think he connected. Oh, okay, for a second we lost the Cage Warriors broadcast, but it is back. As long as they're not on the ground, you can kick them as they're going down. And there we go. Even if you didn't have Fight Pass, if you watch MMA, you know how to find a stream. Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. I bet he's a Sharks fan, though. Oh, the Sharks aren't doing well this year. They ain't gonna do. Yeah, they're not gonna do well next year either. All right, James Power against Dumitru Girlean. The prelims felt like they flew by, but this main card, slow start because of that first fight. Dumitru Girlean or Dumitru Girlean? Clipped him in the ear at least. Got him. Who do I got, Power or Girlean? We're going to get into it right now. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. 4 more fights left on this card. I think just because like that first fight after the prelims was just such slow pace and choppy that it feels like this main card is dragging on. We're only 2 fights in. Oh, James Power. Can Colorado hockey... Oh, I'm not even going to read that shit. Dumitru Girlean, 8-2 as a pro out of Italy. Now, but he mostly fights in Cage Warriors. Beat a 19-8 guy in his last fight. I like that. 4-1 in his last 5. 30 years of age. I don't like guys that just fight in Venator. The Italian league isn't that great, but this guy does have a lot of finishes. 4 KO TKO, 4 submission. He's only lost twice via submission. Has never gone to the judges' scorecards in a win or a loss. 3-1 in Cage Warriors. Beat a 6-1 guy, 19-8. Okay. Beat a 6. Okay, honestly, his record's pretty good. Won a regional title against a 5-1 guy when he was 3-1. I like that. That's something. Venator is just kind of full of meh. I mean, props to what they've been able to build for being, I think they're the top Italian league, aren't they? But yeah, I don't usually trust a guy who has a bunch of wins in Venator only, but this guy doesn't. I mean, he's done his best work in Cage Wars against solid opponents. So yeah, I like what I see there. His opponent, James Power, 7-1 as a pro, also 4-1 in his last 5 fights, also on a 2-fight win streak. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. So both of these guys like to finish the fights. All right, that's good. That's good. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. He's a 5-1 guy, 8-3, lost to 6-0, no shame in that. So he actually has some really good wins in his last few fights as well. Before he joined Cage Warriors, was just knocking out a bunch of cans, but they gave him Adam Shelley, then they gave him an 11-7 guy. Not quite ready for Pagani, but then 8-3, 5-1. He hasn't fought since. I'm gonna go with I usually side with UK over the Italians, but if I learned anything from that Rome card is there are some recent Rome cards, there are some good Italian guys coming up now and who've been just even making a name for themselves in Cage Warriors, much like Girlean. So I'm gonna go Dumitru Girlean. Is he a favorite or the underdog? Let's see. Okay, so it's pretty close. Slight underdog. Man, minus 130, minus 150, as high as minus 160. James Power plus 130 on Bet Online, plus 105, and as high as plus 140 on DraftKings. Riding with the dog. He beat down Adam Cullen as a huge dog, was a big upset. Shane's picking Power. Billy saying Kenny Freeman's going to win the next one. I'm rooting for Power. That was a real question. Are they good? I know, but like, have some fucking respect for the Stanley Cup, dude. Let's go Power. Crap 7 out 7. Like I even say, jeez, the greatest trophy in sports. You call it the Super Bowl of hockey? What the fuck? It's like spitting on the trophy, dude. But Colorado, I don't think they're a Stanley Cup team. Are they a playoff team? Yes. Do they need some depth? Yes. So they one of their top players has been dealing with a lot of injury, and another one of their top players was suspended for I think like 8 months? And he's in the player assistance program right now. Bro, I think Power has this as well. I think Power. Let's go, guys. Keep the comments coming. I love this. Love the interaction. Appreciate you guys. By the way, speaking of, let's check on the poll question. We haven't looked at the poll question all stream. Let's check out the poll question. Where are we at with the poll question? Where are we at with the trying to get to 40 likes? There's only 20 on stream. Come on, there's 58 of you watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. We're trying to get to 40. That's 20 more. There's 58 of you watching. Smash that like button. Like you'd smash Halle Berry and Catwoman, Jessica Alba Into the Blue. I'm sure there's some other ones I could come up with. Which Hardwick is the most talented of the brothers? Those are just the go-tos. Harry with 65% or George. Bro, George is the better of the two. But he's losing the poll question. 124 votes, and 65% of you guys are saying that Harry Hardwick is the most talented of the two brothers. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Good to see you. Our next two fighters are being announced in the cage. People in the chat going with the underdog in power. The top option always gets the most votes. Is that true, Shane? I haven't even noticed that trend. I think hers is the best KO of the weekend thus far. Yes. True. Salakov's was amazing. That shin to the face, though, I mean, I don't know. From an underdog like that, for me, it just takes the cake. But for pure like skill, yeah, Salakov's spinning heel to the face. I mean, let's go power, especially if they don't know. Yeah, but I mean, everyone, this is an English league, right? So it'd be weird if they don't speak English. Did he actually? Okay, I take that back then, Chance. But maybe when she was in Into the Blue, she didn't have the herp. Round one.
Let's get it all.
And I did say from Into the Blue. No, like don't know the fighters. Oh, but dude, they know the Hardwicks. Anybody from UK and non-casual fans know the Hardwicks. That's why it's a pretty evident poll question. That's why I'm very surprised. But maybe people are just voting for the sake of voting. You're right, but I'm surprised if people don't know who the Hardwick brothers are. I don't. You see George and Harry fight before, Shane. You pick George though. True. But fair enough, Shane. Hashtag is this UFC? Us Hard Knocks know the Hardwicks. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. I was trying to find that clip of Harry ripping on Anthony Smith. Oh, more fouls, bro. More fouls, and Power just kicked Girlean in the balls. We can't go one fucking fight without a foul, dude. And again, low kicks happen. They happen on every single card. But does it not feel like every fight on this main card has been choppy as hell? Oh, and that was foot right to the gonads. I'm very much the glass half full guy. And when the fights are going on, they've been pretty good. But man, it's been the flow of this card has been absolutely tarnished. Great flow for the most part, other than that one break during the prelims. But man, this has been tough. All right. Girlean looks like he's doing okay. Still going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, George Hardwick's last fight, Shane, was incredible. Unreal performance. Didn't finish his opponent, but his opponent was tough as nails. And it was 5 rounds to none. Who's winning? I mean, it just started and Girlean got kicked in the balls. So we don't really know yet. What's up, Cadet? So many fouls on this card. Thanks for joining, Polynesian Bless. Still waiting. Girlean is recovering, taking some time. Deep breaths. Pacing. Girlean. Sorry, I keep calling him Girlean. Girlean. All right, here we go. Back at it. And Power's got a little bit of height and reach advantage on Girlean. 3 minutes and 38. Oh, Girlean with a double left jab. Body kick by Power. Girlean looking for the takedown. Girlean gets the takedown. Body lock takedown and goes right for the back take. Girlean gets the back take. Girlean spider monkey on the back of Power, and good job by Power shaking him off. Still looking to try to jump back on the back of Power is Girlean. He's got that right hook in. Trying to break the grip of Girlean's Power underhooks. And Girlean's got that right leg trapped up. Girlean, hopping on his back again. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. Yeah, too low. I mean, Power is just on pure defense right now. I picked Girlean to win, but the chat, I think most of the chat picked Power. Power's a good underdog, though. Girlean looking to drag Power to the ground, maybe even try to get a trip here. Power is quite a bit bigger than him. Oh, a nice trip takedown by Girlean. And Girlean right on the back of Power, only has the left hook in, doesn't have the right hook in. Trying to drag him back. Good job by Power rolling or turning. And pushing his back up against the fence, not allowing Girlean to get that right hook in and purely and fully take his back. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And Girlean wants this back take. Back up to his feet is Power, and Girlean with a great takedown. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Girlean again looking for that back take, but just cannot get the right hook. And he's getting the left hook in every time. And that's credit to Power, who's just pushing his right side up against the cage. 1 minute and 34 seconds. But been purely on the defense so far in this fight is Power. You can see he's getting a little annoyed here. Couple shots by Girlean to try to soften up Power. 1 minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 9 seconds. And in that modified half guard side control, here it is Girlean looking to posture up. Power's using his energy to get up and then gets taken down again. Yep. And he's looking to try to get back up again, Shane. And he does, but Girlean still with the body lock. He's going to drag him right back down to the ground. Oh. Good defense by Power. 39 seconds. Oh, and Power with the left hand. Power with some shots to the body. Power finally able to escape the grasp. And they're in the clinch. Nice knee by Power. Right hand by Power. Power with the high kick. Swinging and misses Girlean. Power's pissed. Power with the big knee. Power with the left elbow. Power piecing up Girlean. Now that he has escaped his grasp. 12 seconds on the clock. Girlean looking for the takedown again. Well, Power looks like he's the better striker. 5 seconds. Go Power. You're playing in my car on my way to the arena for hockey. Shout to Reddy. He's going to a Tampa Bay Lightning game. Low fight IQ goes Power. Who's winning, bro? Girlean won that first round. Though Power landed some good shots in the last 40 seconds. Girlean controlled him and was constantly keeping him defending pretty much the entire round. Throw that Power, get pissed off. I hope Power loses his quick money. Who won that round? I think Girlean won that round. I don't think Power did enough damage to negate the pretty much the entire round being controlled by Girlean, and Girlean not necessarily getting a submission attempt, but attacking that neck and getting 2 back takes. But I mean, if it went for another 30 to 50 seconds and Power was still landing as many shots as he did at the end there in that last sequence, if he landed some big ones, I mean, maybe you could say he stole the round on damage alone, but no. That first round goes to Girlean. 4 minutes and 48 seconds, round 2. Magomed just had the most boring, dominant fight in Brave. Dominated every second for a guy with a lot of finishes. That was horribly boring. Yeah, I had it on in the background, but I found myself not even looking at it because there wasn't much going on. What's up, Hajin? 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. And Girlean getting the takedown again. Power looking to grab the cage. Cut off his fingers. Back up to his feet. Here is Power. Girlean with the body lock again. And this might be what we saw in the second round. Girlean just looking for that back take. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Great takedown defense by Power, assuming he didn't grab the cage there. This ref looks like he's smoking weed with herb in the corner instead of keeping an eye on the fighters, but that's okay. That's okay. It's Saturday. I don't blame him. It's not like he has a job to do. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Now looking to go for a single leg is Girlean, but honestly, Power doing a good job defending, but he just can't escape his grasp. But Power does have his corner behind him, and Power with a nice knee, and they separate. Oh, big high kick by Power. Another big high kick by Power. Power with the 1-2. Power definitely has a striking advantage, and he hurt Girlean. High kick. Girlean's hurt. Girlean's hurt. He's seen the Tweety Birds. Girlean's seeing the Tweety Birds. How is he still standing? Tie clinch. Going for the takedown is Girlean. Back on his feet. Power with the body kick. Oh, Power's going to fuck him up. Power with the big tie clinch. Left by Power, and he drops Girlean. It is all over. It is all over. Power with the power. Pieces him up on the feet. What? What a night and day skill set and performance by both these guys. Girlean with really good control time was able to win the first round with the wrestling and grappling. Power, as soon as he separates, starts beating the fuck out of him. Oh my God. What an elbow. The finish, Power. Oh, like that guy from FCR. Let's go over. I said it. What an elbow. Missed a live bet by 5 seconds. So mad. James Power, TKO. He flatlined him. Well, not flatlined him, but folded him, I should say. He wasn't actually flattened. He was folded. He needs to be on Dana White Contender Series next year. He's a beast. He needs to work on his grappling. Fights like John Wayne. Let's celebrate, boys. Oh, nasty elbow. Holy shit. He took punches, he took knees, but it was an elbow. Yep, Power won TKO second round. Beautiful elbow. The Hellbow. The Hellbow. Beautiful, beautiful work. Now 8-1 with 2 straight KO TKOs. Damn. This was grappler versus striker if I've ever seen one. Because Girlean was getting the better of Power in everything wrestling and grappling, but as soon as Power broke from his grasp, the striking, the skill differential in the striking was so evident. Power was here, Girlean was here. Damn. All right, guys, we are on the featured fight. Justin Burlinson against Theodore Berggren, an awesome Swedish prospect up against an up-and-comer from the UK. This one should be awesome. And he's the slight underdog, if I'm not mistaken. So not a bad underdog. But yeah, he's plus 120 and as high as plus 125 on DraftKings. All right. Who wins next? Let's get into it. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Next, we have Theodore Berggren, 6-1 out as a pro out of Sweden, fighting out of FCR, which is a solid promotion. One of the best walkouts in MMA, in recent MMA history, too, in that promotion. If you know, you know. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. 4 wins in a row. All first round finishes. He's only gone to the third round once or twice Or sorry, 3 times. Jesus Christ. So he never got to finish on the amateur scene. Or what am I saying? He went to the 3rd round once and 2 unanimous, or in 2 decisions. Jesus Christ, just spit it out. This is where the lack of sleep comes in. What I'm trying to say here is he doesn't go the distance often, but he did in the first part of his career. There it is. Don't know why that was so hard. Yes, I do. No sleep. Anyways, he's fucking solid. He's fucking solid. Every fight he looks better, but it's not like he's been having a lot of cage time recently. I did watch his loss. When was it? I want to say Wednesday. And it's not like he was absolutely dominated in that one. And he was against a guy who was relatively green and new as well, but bounced back strong against 6-5 guy. Good win in his last fight as well. But overall hasn't taken on the best guys. Certainly no one as good as Justin Burlington. So this is Theodore's biggest test yet. 8-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 27 years of age. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 0 decisions. That's all we have to see. Both these guys finishing all their opponents. Lost on Contender Series, but won twice in Bellator. Beat Jamie Richardson his last fight. Whatever. Lost to Reese McKee. Don't really like that. Don't like when you're losing to Reese McKee. Oh, Johan Laness is who beat him on Contender Series. That's crazy. So now Johan Laness is back in the Canadian regional scene, or on the regional Canadian scene, and Justin is back on the regional scene too. Wow. Overall, he's fought better opponents. I like the Swedish kid, and let's see if he passes this test, kind of like Alberth did with Ozdemir last night. Obviously on a bigger scale, but I'm going to keep it safe with this one. I'm going with Justin Burlington. Safe-ish, as he's only the favorite by a -150. Yeah, -160 is as high as it goes. Anyways, that's my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Give this man a coffee. I should get another coffee. I've only had 1 cup of coffee today. Hugo, I'm very good friends with Theodore Berggren, the little bro. I really hope he can win this one. You know what? Now I'm rooting for him. I may have picked Burlington and me and Shane's beer bet, but I'm hoping your boy wins. That's awesome. At least well done. He's from FCR promotion. He's pretty good, similar style to his opponent. Shane's picking Burlington. I'm also down 2. I'm down 2? Okay, well, never mind. Then I'm going Theodore, Shane. Let's go. We're riding and dying together, Hugo. Berggren by whatever he wants. He's good, man. He's good. Maybe he tears through Burlington, and that would be awesome if he does. But Justin Burlington is the best guy he's faced thus far in his career. No, apparently he was dealing with some extended injury or illness or something. Was Burlington? He hasn't fought since. Oh shit! He hasn't fought since 2023. Grappling event. 2 canceled fights. 1 against Danny Barlow, and then 1 earlier, or then 1 in November. Oh wait, what? Oh, then he had his. Yeah, okay, that's right. He had his opponent change. There's a lot of musical chairs and canceled fights on this card too. The Justin guy came back from testicular cancer. Good luck to him. Oh, really? They didn't say what it was on the broadcast. Damn. Hey, well, shout out to Justin, man. Wow. They didn't say it at that moment. I'm sure they said sometime in the broadcast, but that moment he literally just said extended injury and illness. So I just repeated it verbatim. But wow. Hey, shout out to him for overcoming that, battling that, beating that, and coming back into the cage. That's huge, man. All right, here we go. Featured fight coming up next, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage right now. We'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a moment. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Justin Burlington looks dialed. All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Featured fight. I trained with Justin for years. Good guy, phenomenal talent. Do not count him out for this one. There was a clip I saw on their Insta, him talking about it, and I was looking at the faces on there. Okay. Well, look at that. We got people in the chat here who've trained with Justin. We got people in the chat who've trained with Theodore. This is awesome. I guess it's kind of win-win all around for the community, but good fight. Projected anyways. Excited to see it play out. Round one. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Low kick by Berggren. Burlington. Blocked a high kick by Berggren. Oh, a nice step back right by Burlington. Burlington eats a low kick. Burlington with the right hand. Burlington blocks that counter right by Berggren. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I imagine Burlington's trying to find that entry for the takedown and or the body lock to get that trip. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Spamming outside low kicks is Berggren. Berggren with the front kick. Berggren staying pretty active and light on the seat. Berggren with the right and left. Berggren with a straight left. Burlington didn't like that. Oh, big left and right by Berggren. Burlington on the back foot. Berggren looks so comfortable right now. Right hand swing and miss by Burlington. Outside low kick by Berggren. Back at center. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Big left by Berggren. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 31 seconds. Honestly, you don't want to go through that suffering. It was a horrendous fight. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Because no point was taken away. That's why. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Yeah, I already told you, Jesse. I said there was 2 more fights after Augusto. This is the second of those. He's coming up next. Ayers title fight starting now. 2 minutes and 53 seconds, and finally getting the back of Berggren is Burlington. He's got that right hook in. Let's just say Yannick was lucky to even get a split decision. Or was lucky that he even went split decision. No problem, Jesse. Yeah, next fight, Jesse. Next fight. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Double hooks in. Burlington doesn't have the body triangle secured yet. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Yeah, co-main event coming up next, guys. Co-main event coming up next. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Still on the back of Berggren is Burlington, trying to soften him up to get that choke in. Just has the hooks in. Doesn't have a body triangle just yet. But yeah, again, Bahati was lucky to get the friggin' split draw, dude, because he lost that fight in my mind. Because it was over 2.5 minutes in the third round. Rear naked choke incoming. When Kennedy? After this, Daniel. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Smash that like button, guys. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Still on the back of Berggren is Burlington. Berggren looking to get back up to his feet. And he does. Great job by Berggren getting out of that. But dropping for a guillotine. Burlington dropped for a guillotine. 1 minute 18 or 1 minute 8 seconds on the clock. And Berggren gets out of it. Now Berggren in the top position. Berggren with some big right hands. Berggren's got to watch those fingers as he face washes Burlington there. Oh, big right hand by Berggren. Burlington looking to try to snatch an arm or something as he continues to roll. Oh, and he almost got one. Burlington, big shots in the top position. Big right, left. Oh, Burlington getting tagged by big lefts by Bergen. Burlington trying to get back up to his feet. He's tough as nails. Oh, Burlington looking for the takedown. No problem, Nicolas. Sorry you lost some money. 25 seconds. Oh, spinning elbow by Burlington. Bergen with a big knee. 15 seconds. Head movement by Burlington. Bergen trying to finish him. Bergen with some knees. Where's this ref? Where's the ref? He's smoking weed with Herb Dean in the corner. Not that it needs to be finished. I'm just saying, okay, he's closer than I thought. I couldn't see him in frame, so I'm like, really? He's not even close watching this, and that is it for the first round. Shout out to Burlington for moving his head, blocking some of those shots at the end there, but Bergen was about to tee off. Hey, bonjour, mon ami. What is up, MMA Events Vlog? Justin, please. Damn, it was kind of back and forth. There's a little ebb and flow to that because Bergen looked good early on the feet. Great job, able to get the takedown by Burlington, and then was right on getting the back and threatening the rear naked choke, and then Bergen got out of it and piecing him up on the feet. Got that round back, absolutely. Damn, that inside the distance would have been cool. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. And right away going for the takedown is Burlington. Crazy first round. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for the body lock takedown. Here's Burlington. Now looking for the double leg. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Good takedown defense here by Bergen. As Burlington's desperately looking for that single leg now. Can he get it? Nice takedown. Oh, it wasn't even really a takedown as Bergen dropped for the guillotine. Bergen guillotine. He might gas out his arms here. I think Burlington's going to slip out. But Bergen's holding on to it, man. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Bergen readjusted. He's not elevating or squeezing as much as he did before. He's more just holding him now. Yeah, he's not going to get it. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Burlington fought the hands, escaped, and now Burlington's in the top position. In the guard of Bergen. Some short right elbows from Burlington. More short right elbows from Burlington. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Bergen won the first round. And I'm giving you live play-by-play for the second, my man. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Burlington in the top position. Still in the full guard. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Trying to escape here is Bergen, but he gives up his back, and Burlington gets looking to get the left hook in. Still just holding onto the torso as Bergen trying to wall walk his way back up to his feet. Burlington's trying to drag him back to the ground. Burlington now looking just to maybe threaten with a back take. Oh, and some big right hands by Burlington. He's pushing Bergen up against the cage. Back up to their feet, but Burlington, still has the body lock. Yo, what's up, main card minute? How you doing? Great job by Burlington getting the back take. Oh, only has the one hook in. Only has the right hook in. How are your streams this weekend? Oh, looking for the choke. I thought it was under the neck for a moment, but no. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. You guys go check out Main Card Minutes YouTube channel as well. He does great work. Chilling, dude. How the fight's been? Pretty good. I mean, we've been kind of keeping tabs on Eris, Brave, and Cage Warriors all day. Oh, big shots by Burlington. Berggren didn't like that. Berggren didn't like that. Burlington's a dog. Burlington's a dog. Right hook in. Burlington looking for the choke again here, but Berggren's doing a good job just falling to the ground, back to the ground, or side to the ground anyways. Hasn't necessarily given up his back just yet. Okay, he did there for a moment. Back mount by Burlington. Burlington. Big shots in back mount. Berggren's blocking some of these ones, but still forcing him to turn. Burlington, what an excellent round. Excellent round. Absolutely dominating Berggren on the in the grappling department. And he's throwing shots. He's trying to get hunt submissions. Oh, big right hand by Burlington. Oh, another big right hand by Burlington. Right hook in again. Oh, he's trying to get the back mount again. Oh, hammer fist. 1 minute on the clock. This is a beatdown right now. Ground and pound by Burlington. But Berggren's going to survive. Berggren's going to survive. Just like Burlington survived that first round. Berggren's going to survive the second round. Oh, he was going for submission there, but slipped out of it before he could even set up. Was it Kimura? 41 seconds on the clock. I can find every fight card, but this Cage Warriors card, I don't know why they always pain in the ass. I'm watching on Fight Pass. 31 seconds on the clock. How's the rest of your day going, Scott? And Berggren got back up to his feet only to be taken down again and in full mount. Final 15 seconds. Oh, big left elbows by Burlington. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Burlington's in full mount. Absolute domination from Burlington in the second round. Berggren won the first round dominantly. Burlington won the second round dominantly. We're going into the third round. 1 round apiece. But honestly, if you're Berggren, you are more defeated than Burlington right now. Look at the body language of Berggren, man. His coaches need to hype him up right now because he looks defeated. He's hunching over. And I mean, I would be shocked too if I was him, if Burlington came back after, seemingly getting his ass beat in the first round. Damn. He's going super hard. How's he gonna look in in round 3? That's true. I'm doing good, brother. I've actually got a couple of things done today too, despite the lack of sleep. Hell yeah. It's probably 10-8, but I wouldn't trust the judges. Definitely could be a 10-8. So it's either 10-9 for the first round for Berggren, 10-9 for the second round for Burlington, or 10-9 first round for Berggren, 10-8 second round for Burlington. Like, it was that dominant of a round. Need Berggren. Berggren gassed himself out in the first and early in the second. And he dropped for a guillotine. A big takedown right away in the third round. Right away in the third round. Burlington takes Berggren to the ground, right into side control. And here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. That was too easy for Burlington to get that takedown. I think you're right, Shane. I think Berggren might have gassed himself a little bit. And now a lot after that second round, but just covering up now. And Burlington again. This is exactly where we left off pretty much as far as how the grappling went. Burlington controlling the torso, getting a hook in, landing ground and pound. Could be a draw or Berggren win if he gets the third. Four minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, big shots by Burlington. I don't think Berggren, if he is going to get the third here. I mean, I know we're early and he's back up to his feet, but Burlington with a beautiful takedown. Double leg slam, bro. Double leg slam. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. A pure grappling, smothering, ground and pound clinic right now. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. I will say Berggren doing a better job getting back up to his feet in this round so far than he was able to in the second. But again, Burlington just sweeps that leg. But oh, and again, Burlington, what a takedown. Unbelievable sweep right into side control again. Posturing up. Big left elbow by Burlington. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. On the feet, Berggren was piecing up Burlington and beating him up pretty bad. But in this domain, in the grappling domain, man, Berggren's got nothing for Burlington. Especially late in the third, you can tell he's tired. Talented grappler for sure. But hey, Berggren's still super young. Only 6-1. This was his biggest test yet. Now they can review the tape and be like, okay, this is what we have to work on. And he'll be back strong. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you. Hope you've been enjoying the day. Hope you've been enjoying the fights. Arm triangle. Burlington looking for the arm triangle. And he's not even in side control. He's not even in side control. It is all over. Burlington gets the submission. Coming back after battling and beating cancer. 2 years away from the cage. I guess almost 2 years out of the cage. A year and 8 months out of the cage. Beating cancer. And he came back and had an excellent performance in a comeback after losing the first round. Wow. What a story. What a story. Damn. This kid's got a lot of talent and he'll be fine, ladies and gentlemen. 24 years of age. On the feet, he looks great. And honestly, strong enough, and his takedown defense showed well at times earlier in the fight. He'll be fine. But what a win for Burlington. That's his moment, especially coming back from like Activate said, battling cancer. It is over, Cadet. It is over. Burlington wins via arm triangle choke in the third round. Wow. Very talented grappler. Very talented grappler. And that is his... I don't think this has been updated yet. No. Okay, so that is his 6th submission. Still has never gone to the judges' scorecards in a win or a loss. That's crazy. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right, we have 2 more fights left on the card. He deserves it. Battling cancer, 2 years recovery. Whoever said Berggren by however he wants. Why do you got to do that to me, dog? In the striking department, maybe not in the grappling. Wow. And the crowd's going wild. I won the beer bet. Overall, you're up 97-92. Good job, Shane. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's go in the red corner, Justin Burlington. Good display of respect between these two guys. And I'm pretty sure Berggren took this fight on short notice too, right? So he'll get another opportunity. Got double her Harry and Kennedy. Let's go. He was tough to keep going. That first round was close. Yep. Yeah, he almost got beaten the first round. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the co-main event. Y'all were asking about her, and she is here. Kennedy Freeman, ladies and gentlemen, in the co-main event of the evening for the Cage Warriors vacant flyweight title. Freeman 5-0 as a pro. Up against Mafalda Carmona, who's 7-2 as a pro, 4-1 in her last 5 fights out of Portugal. She has 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 1-0 in KSW. Beating 11-12 gal split decision. Don't like that. Beat a 5-1 gal split decision. Okay. 12-1. Yeah. Kenny Freeman's going to win. 5-0 as a pro, like I said, a very heavy hitter. Yeah. 3rd round victory. I do remember Gazelle giving her some issues early in that fight. She came back to win in the 3rd round. Great win in the 1st round against Rados. So yeah, out of her 5 wins, 3 of them have been by knockout, 2 of them in the first round. As an amateur, she went 6-1 and had 3 finishes on the amateur scene. I imagine Freeman's the favorite here. Only slight favor. Interesting. So she must be a little bit more well-rounded and more of a threat on the ground. So if Kennedy can keep this on the feet, she probably lands that knockout, or at least does more damage. But I imagine it's close as far as the betting odds go, because and I have no idea who Carmona is. I've never seen her fight ever. I've seen Freeman fight. Striker. Not necessarily jiu-jitsu gal or wrestler much at all. So maybe her wrestling and just her ability to grapple and have a little bit more experience in that domain of mixed martial arts. Maybe that's why she's the close underdog, as she's plus 120, plus 140. The highest plus 140, lowest plus 120. Kenny Freeman minus 150 on Bet Online, minus 180, no, minus 190 on Betway, minus 170 DraftKings. So let's say, lowest minus 150 on Bet Online. I am going to go Kennedy Freeman. I'm going to bank on her being able to keep this on the feet. I'm going to bank on her landing some big shots, and she's going to get the TKO. And new. Yo, what's up, PPV plug? Good to see you. Good to see you. Kennedy, a striker. Her grappling isn't the best, but looked better recently. At least her takedown defense looked a little bit better, and her ability to get back up was a little bit better. Aldrich, Casata, Ocean, Sola, Fiora, Coach. Virgil wins armbar in the 3rd round, Airs main event, and still, when is he gonna get his invite to Contender Series and or a UFC call-up? And still, he's so good. Tight odds. Freeman Masterclass incoming. Yo, shout to a great Brave card. I got to catch up on most of it, but you guys said it was a lot of fun. Eris card, for what I watched of it, and I was in and out of keeping tabs on it throughout this stream. From what I saw of it, good card. Overall, this Cage Warriors card is good. A few stinkers here and there. I'll say like the first fight on the main card definitely slowed everything down. Shane speaking Freeman as well. Let's see a good knockout from Freeman here before we bring in Harry Hardwick to defend the featherweight title and see him put on some work on Lopes. All right. I think UFC doesn't like his style. Cage pressure takedown. Not only very sharp on submission or big ground and pound. Virgil? Could have fooled me with some of the ground and pound guys that that are dominating in the division. But no, I get you. I get you. He's always had a boring style. Unfortunate for him. He's a freak athlete. Yeah, Virgil. Okay. That was a little ritual. It's almost like a little ritual there and a war cry by Carmona as she entered the cage. Guys, reminder, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. There's 40 of you watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, boom, we hit our like goal. Win, motherfucking win. Swiss fighters are doing good on the main event, on the main card. All right. And in front of her home crowd, the crowd is going crazy. Everyone's wearing her merch too. Athlete? Yes. Crazy athlete. He just got wicked strength too. Here we go. Friends and family in the audience. Switch. I got you. I was picking up what you're putting down. I need Freeman to get dubbed, bless her. And she's making her walk out now. Kennedy Freeman to a crowd. A loud crowd. Let's go. Has only fought in Cage Wars. Or sorry. Her last 2 fights have been in Cage Wars, and both of them have been knockouts. We went over both these fighters. Again, probably has a little bit more grappling in her arsenal than Freeman. Freeman's getting a little bit better, at least, at getting back up to the feet. Better at least stuffing takedowns. Up against the cage. Blasting single and double legs. Couldn't tell you. And she is the better striker with power at this weight class. Kenny's my old coach for kickboxing. Let's go. We're rooting for Tegan. We're rooting for Freeman for my parlay. Come on, lady. Do it. Again, she had a scrappy fight in her last fight where she was given some issues. And wait, was it against this chick or was it against the girl before? No, maybe it was against Lebanio. Gave her a little bit of issues in her last fight, and she was able to overcome them and get the finish. I don't think it was Rados. It was one of the girls in Cage Warriors. I know was like giving her some issues early, but then she just like shrugged it off, was able to keep the fight on the feet, and just beat her up. Freeman, typical fake lips English bimbo. English fighter bimbo. She's 27. Carmona, only 24. She looks pretty tan compared to her Tapology picture. All right, here we go. Co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, for the vacant bantamweight. Okay, bantamweight, not flyweight. Vacant bantamweight championship. Carmona got a gap. All right. Fighters are being announced now in the cage. Last two fights, ladies and gentlemen. Last two fights. We've made it. The last two fights on the card. 2 title fights. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today. Again, I got to get some things done. Just a couple things. Mostly food and a workout. In after this. And then when I'm done eating, working out, probably a shower too would be nice. Then we'll jump on for BKFC, assuming I don't fall asleep. And I say that because, like, you know, we've been up for a whole day, all of us. So it is a possibility that I go, oh, I'm just going to lay my head down for a second. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Especially after a good workout, shower, and some food. We'll be buzzing. We'll be buzzing for the rest of the evening. Kenny Freeman being announced right now, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny's my favorite. Haque has been canceled on this card. Yes. Nicolas, Leblond, and Shajidul Haque has been canceled. Visa issues? Oh, okay. Oh, just couldn't travel in time, had some issues. Got you. Yeah, because there's supposed to be three title fights. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, 5 rounds if needed. Low kicks by Freeman early. Double left and a right hand by Carmona. Low kick by Freeman. Freeman with the low kick. Four minutes and 28. Both of them stand at center. Feints from each of them. Low kick by Freeman. Carmona swinging, but she missed. Freeman biting on a couple of those feints by Carmona. Swing and a miss to the low kick by both these ladies. 4 minutes on the clock. Freeman missing with the left jab. Right hand by Carmona. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, counter right by Freeman. Three minutes and 29 seconds. Yeah, not a lot of action from either of these girls yet. Oh, and when I say that, counter right by Freeman as Carmona entered the pocket. Let's see if Carmona looks to shoot soon. Not like she's getting beaten up on the feet yet. Just swinging shots missing is Carmona. Low kick by Freeman. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Looking for that counter right is Freeman's. Carmona's fainting with that left jab. Oh, body kick by Freeman. Excuse me. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Freeman followed by a low kick. Hey, what's up, Anderson? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, low kick by Freeman and a left and a right by Carmona, and Carmona looking for the takedown. Freeman defending nicely so far, but here comes that sweep by Carmona and can't get that trip just yet. Trying to pull that left leg of Freeman down. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Body lock here. Underhooks by Carmona. Freeman. Knee to the body. Defending well up against the cage. Carmona trying to pick up Freeman and sweep, but Freeman with a good takedown defense thus far. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Ref warning Carmona. And great takedown defense here by Freeman. Unable to get tripped up, unable to get dragged to the ground, and the ref might separate. If Carmona can't get the takedown here, ref might separate them. Each of them landing some knees now. 54 seconds. Right hand by Carmona. Carmona dropping down one more time to see if she can get a takedown late. 45 seconds. But Freeman again keeping this on the feet. Freeman just needs to stuff takedown. And that's what she's doing. 30 seconds on the clock. Carmona again dropping for the double leg, and Freeman, great jobs. And finally, Carmona gets the takedown. 22 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of room to work here by Carmona, and she had to work for that takedown. Carmona in half guard. 13 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. 5 seconds, and Carmona hasn't done anything with this. Okay, just when I say that, she lands one short left elbow. And that is it for the first round. Man, Carmona fought for that takedown for a while. Finally got it, but only landed one short elbow with it, but didn't have a lot of time. Round 2 coming up. A little crotch sniffer. Too late. 1-0. Kennedy. And Kennedy with the low kicks. And really, Carmona didn't do anything as far as like striking. Just control time. Very close. First round, neither of them threw much damage at all. But Kennedy did a great job of defending the takedowns. And only was taken down once at the end of the round, but wasn't able, her opponent wasn't able to do much of anything other than one elbow. She wasted some energy for sure, forcing that. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and an eye poke. Was that a touch of gloves eye poke? That would be funny. 1-0 Freeman. All right, we're good. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Could you imagine it was a touch of gloves and you just eye poke? That would be a typical John Jones. Like, oh, I'm sorry. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, nice left by Carmona in that exchange. Each of them let their hands go. Front kick by Freeman. Carmona pushing forward, swinging to miss with that overhand right. Oh, right hand by Carmona. Freeman with the right. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Front kick by Freeman. Oh, nice knee by Freeman as Carmona pushes her into the cage. Looking for the takedown again. Here's Carmona. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Hey, what's up, Charlie? Shout out from PH. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your weekend going? How you doing today? 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Still relatively early in the day, funny enough. Oh, Carmona grabbed the cage, cut off her fingers. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Carmona still chasing that takedown. Can she get it here? Tried to drag Freeman off the cage. And Freeman, I mean, her takedown defense has gone a lot better, guys. Dropping for the double leg. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Still unable to take Freeman to the ground here is Carmona. Ref warning Carmona again, saying use this position if you want it. Now going for the single leg. High crotch single leg here. Again, Freeman, good takedown defense. Keeping this on the feet. Going for it again. Trying to lift up Freeman. Sweep that left leg and take her to the ground. But Freeman's doing a great job staying balanced. Short left elbow by Carmona. But the pressure from Carmona here, going for the takedowns and those short shots. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Again, looking for the single or for the double leg is Carmona. Carmona. Short right elbow by Carmona. How you doing, Alpha Zeta? Doing good? Glad to hear. What are you up to this Saturday? And with 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock, can Carmona get a takedown? I woke up to this stream 3 hours ago. Good to see you still trucking. Hell yeah, buddy. You been working today? How's your day been? 1 minute and 41 seconds. And the ref's gonna separate them. Carmona's pissed, or she looked kind of pissed. She was like, what? But you know, you haven't gone the takedown. It's been like 3 minutes. Shout out from Tasmania, Australia. What's up, Simon? We got a lot of Australian friends in our community, so welcome. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Freeman can land some big shots here to win back this round. Oh, big right hand by Freeman, but a counter left by Carmona. Dude, Carmona in the pocket actually has some decent hands. And Carmona looking for the takedown. Good defense by Freeman. No, Freeman, she's looked so much better as far as her takedown defense. And you could see the improvements in the last fight and this one for sure. So far, I think Carmona is winning this round, but we're too early to tell. We got 4 more rounds. Sorry, 3 more rounds. And she's not making this a fun fight to watch, but she's making this a gritty fight. Come on, Freeman, push it. Because like Carmona's landed just as many shots as Freeman has in this one. And control time. So Carmona's going to take this second round. Although Freeman is in the dominant position right now in the clinch, landing some knees. This is a first. And that is it. Carmona arms are dead. She's shaking them already. Uh-oh. Need my girl to win. What's up, MMA Jesus? Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? All right, I got it 1 round apiece. First round, Freeman. Second round, Carmona. But Carmona's been chasing these takedowns like what is seemingly the entirety of the first and second round. You got to imagine that's going to tire her out. All the clinching is Hardwick. Exactly. What about us? China card that was like, oh, it was so awesome. So awesome. Energy wasting takedowns, especially when like it's like 3.5 minutes and you haven't got it. It's like, go back to the striking, which you actually look good in. Need Freeman for the parlay. Round three, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 50 seconds. Carmona, her low kicks are getting a little sloppy. But she's got a little bit of bruising on that lead left leg, does Carmona. As Freeman has been throwing low kicks. Wait, what's going on? Point? Wait, for what? Oh, groin. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is 5. It's a title fight. Okay, just no point being taken away. He's putting his hands up for sex. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways, we're back at it. 30 seconds in. Low kick by Freeman. And the low kicks by Freeman have been working, man. Look at that lead left leg of Carmona. Especially when the camera goes to the other side, you'll see the bruising. There's another one. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Going to the body now is Freeman with the kick. Nice, mixing up the kickboxing here in this third round. I like it. Well, actually, she's been mixing it up this whole fight, let's be honest. When she has the opportunity to strike anyways. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. Let's try to get this video to 40 likes. At least. Swinging a miss with that right hand by Carmona. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice counter left by Carmona. Left by Freeman. Blocked by Carmona. Carmona with a straight left jab. Carmona with the right hand. Carmona with some nice left uppercuts. A knee to the body by Freeman. Freeman just missing with the knee in that follow-up left hand. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Front kick. Straight left by Carmona. Carmona might have to almost kill her if she doesn't finish her. Seems like everyone is backing Freeman. Oh, Freeman with the right, Freeman with the left, Freeman with the knee to the body. Freeman really wants to get that right elbow going. I had a 1-1 going into this round, and Freeman's doing... But it's still pretty close. Freeman getting landing more shots, though. Freeman winning the first round, Carmona winning the second, and Freeman, I think, is up so far in this one with 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Freeman is to hustle. The announcer's not saying swizz. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh, and the counter shots from Carmona are landing. Praying for Freeman. Another big shot by Carmona. Carmona with another right hand. Oh, Freeman landing. Freeman hurt her. Why did she take her foot off the gas? 2 minutes on the clock. Why did Freeman take her foot off the gas? She hurt her. She had her backed into the cage. James Power is your kickboxing coach. Dude, he had an awesome performance. Shout out to James Power. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Go Freeman. She backed up. 1 minute 33 seconds. Go Freeman. She used to coach me. Let's go. Right hand by Carmona. Freeman got tagged with a good punch at the end of that combo. Oh, a nice knee by Freeman. Freeman with another knee. Freeman with the right upcut. Freeman with the left hook. Look at the damage on Carmona's face now. Freeman started to let their hands go late in this third. Good, Robert. They've been really good. A Scottish prospect actually had a really good performance today. 53 seconds. How you doing, Robert? Yeah, we streamed all night, dude. Oh, a nice right elbow by Freeman, followed by a high kick. Front kick by Freeman. 40 seconds on the clock. Carmona looking for that left. Front kick. Oh, looking for that. Oh, counter. Oh, big right, left, right uppercut, left hook. Freeman might finish this. 21 seconds on the clock. Man, Carmona's tough, dude. Freeman threw big shots. Right hook, right uppercut, left hook, straight right combo. Oh, big right hand by Freeman. How is Carmona taking these shots? 5 seconds left in the round. 2, 1. Clear third round by Freeman. I have no idea how she didn't finish Carmona. Carmona is tough as nails, dude. I have no idea how she wasn't finished after that. You got to imagine Carmona's corner is saying, take her to, or like, get back in that clinch. Maybe she's too gassed. Yes, Freeman. Let's go. You should watch some of the knockout highlights on that card. There were some amazing head kicks too. Don't get me wrong. The Jan Figgy fight was good, but hardly the highlight of the card. That's how good it was. The first time UFC was on a decent time for us, and I didn't watch. I know we had a lot of people from out east who were saying that now you guys know what it feels like for us to watch UFC. What's up, Kate Curtis? Freeman isn't even that good. I mean, 5-0 fighter in Cage Warriors. How's it going, Kate Curtis? 2-1 Freeman. Yeah, Carmona winning the second round. Knockout ability in women's MMA, I'll take it, brother. I'll take it. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Carmona, tough as nails, though. Not sure if she can last 2 more rounds taking that damage. What's up, SWC? I think the chat and I and myself, we have Freeman winning round 1 and round 3. Oh, big knee by Freeman. And round 2 going to Carmona. So round 1 for Freeman, round 2 Carmona, round 3 for Freeman. No. I mean, you watched his last fight. I watched his last fight. Totally in different stages of their end of their career. Like, Tony is done. Chandler still has, like, I mean, dude, he came back in the 5th round and actually made it a little tough for Charles there. Oh, a nice right and left by Freeman. Freeman step back right. No, I still think Chandler has some gas left in the tank. Tony, there's none. And there hasn't been any for like 2 years now, unfortunately. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what fight that person watched. Do I think Charles is like still way better? Absolutely, and it showed. But I think it's night and day where Tony is at in his career right now and where Chandler's at in his career right now. Even though they're both older, as far as prime professional athletes go. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Freeman pressuring Carmona outside that center line. Front kick. Trying to take away space. Carmona stepping forward, looking for that left jab, but blocked by Freeman. No, it's not 3-0 Freeman. She definitely lost the second round. definitely lost the second round. But she's looking good in the fourth. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Low kick by Freeman. Yes. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Front kick by Freeman. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. Low kick by Freeman. Yeah, Carmona. Where was this pressure that you were putting on Freeman in the first 2 rounds? Seemingly faded as Freeman's just walking her down. And even some of those counter shots that Carmona was landing in the second. And shoot, even the start of the third, they're gone. Right hand by Freeman. 2 minutes on the clock. Low kick by Freeman. Left by Freeman. Right hand and a low kick. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Then I'm watching the right stream. Let's go. Right hand by Freeman again. That one was blocked, but the low kick. I mean, look at the legs of Carmona. Welted. Oh, low kick again by Freeman. 1 minute and 26 seconds. She tried in the third round. Couldn't finish her. Oh, there's a right hand by Freeman. I mean, Freeman's beating the shit out of her right now. So, I mean, I wouldn't be complaining if you're rooting for her. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. She tried to go for the finish at the end of the third. Couldn't finish Carmona. Carmona's tough as fuck. But maybe in this last minute, if she can land a big shot and she backs up into the cage, she'll try to finish her. But, you know, fighting a smart fight, left and right by Freeman. Fighting a smart fight and beating the shit out of her opponent right now. Big John McCarthy was talking about Chandler, and he was pissed about the back of the headshots. Yeah, they weren't nice. They weren't nice. Let's go, Freeman, for my parlay. Let's go. Come on, it's hard to peck her lips. Oh, her chin seemingly looked like it. 25 seconds. Low kick again by Freeman. Oh, right hand and low kick by Freeman again. I mean, look at Carmona. Face bruised. Legs bruised. I think Freeman might go for... Oh, Freeman with the friggin' hammer fist. Knee, left hook. And that is it for the fourth round. That was the most dominant round of the fight. That was the most dominant round of the fight. Freeman beat the piss out of Carmona. Leg kicks. I mean, her face is mangled. Her legs are bruised. Look at her face right now. Look at her face right now. Dejected. Absolutely dejected. And she goes, I don't know what to do. Chandler really has an impressive dirty run of fights with spit and blood and all, and grabbing the cage. Honestly, I like... The fight is over! The fight is over. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Kennedy Freeman is your new Cage Warriors bantamweight champion. The corner threw in the towel. The corner threw in the towel. Biggest fake nice guy challenge. Honestly, I don't blame them for it. She was so dejected and she literally was getting her ass kicked. Why take more damage if you know you can't even you can't even get the takedown with fresh legs and your arms are tired. Great win for Kennedy Freeman. Didn't even make it to the fifth round. Didn't even make it to the fifth round. And no 6-0 as a pro. And that's 3 finishes, kind of, in Cage Warriors. Yeah, boy. Sweet. Those last few leg kicks, too. You saw the look on Carmona's face. Tough as nails, man. She didn't go down. She wasn't finished at the end of the third. And didn't and wasn't finished in the fourth, but going into the fifth. Corner stoppage, yep. They threw in the towel. We don't see enough of that in MMA. Or I shouldn't even say that. We don't see that a lot in MMA, but this one was warranted. New champion Freeman, let's go. Masterclass towel throw. Yeah. Coach protecting his fighter from taking too much damage when there was seemingly no fucking hope in her leg. Look at her legs. They are fucked. My boy made this main event happen. My boy made this main event happen? What do you mean? What's up, No Chill? Do you think the referee could have stopped the fight when Chandler was hitting Oliveira? No. Rooting for Lopes just so his talent gets some hype. And his cycle. I want to know what he's on. I agree sometimes corners are really criminals. Just stumbled across you searching for Cage Wars. Great stuff. Just subscribe. Thank you, buddy. Dude, we're literally on a like 24-hour, not like all the 24 of the hours, but a whole day marathon. We streamed LFA, Deep, UFC, Cage Warriors, and I do have to eat something after this and take a little bit of a break. But if we have any gas left in the tank, we will do BKFC tonight as well. He should have it, but it's Keith Peterson. My boys, MMA talent manager. I'm really torn of who I'm rooting for. Oh, nice, nice. Hey, there we go. Look at the home crowd, the Newcastle crowd at cheer at the new Cage Warriors Bantamweight champion. That's cool that your buddy's a talent manager. Is that what you do for work, Mr. No Chill, straight out of Congo man of mystery? I've always liked Harry more than George. See, I'm the opposite. I think George is way better. Especially after his last performance, I think that solidified it. Like, holy fuck. I like Harry too, though. They fight so similarly. I just think George is a little bit more well-rounded, where Harry's relies more on the boxing, where George actually has some good scrambles. Really good at getting back up to his feet. But again, so similar. It's not that Harry Harder doesn't have any grappling either. Like, he does. I don't know. I've just watched them. I've watched a ton of them both fight, and for me, George just seems like the more polished. I wish that's what I did. It'd be so cool. Oh, but you're talking outside the cage or in the cage? I love the comments to Anthony Smith. Freeman won, yes. All up to Harry, let's go. But yeah, he is more of like a shit talker for sure. I was trying to tee up the Anthony Smith clip for this stream, but I couldn't find it. It was like saved on my computer somewhere, but all on Harry, baby. All right, let's get to this next fight. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Let me get the ticker going here, and we will get right to it. Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. A whole day of Cage Warriors, a whole morning of UFC, a whole night of LFA and Deep. God, we're spoiled, guys. We're spoiled. All right, let's get to this final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Harry Hardwick against Keweny Lopes. Excuse me. Keweny Lopes, 11-1-1 as a pro. Only 29 years of age. On a hell of a streak right now, guys. Hell of a streak. Out of Nova União, he has 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. Only lost via submission. 1-0 in LFA as he makes his walkout now. 6-0 in Chuto Brazil. He's the Chuto Brazil champion, where he beat an 8-7 guy. He's also the JSC champion, where he won in their inaugural event against a 7-0 guy. Oh my goodness. You guys see what's going on right now? Oh, there we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. I was scared for a second. Beat a 14-3 guy in his last fight, 7-0, 7-3. I like his last 3 wins. 2 finishes, 1 decision. Freaking knockout machine. My God. Looking at his opponent, the champion, Harry Houdini Hardwick. 11-3-1 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak right now. 2 KO, 2 KOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. 1 submission loss, 2 decision losses. 1-1 in Bellator, 5-0-1 in Cage Warriors. Won the belt in his last fight against Orlando Wilson Prince, where he finished him in the 2nd round. Before then, got a rear naked choke. Before then, a unanimous decision victory against an 18-8 guy and a 6-0 guy. Draw against 7-0 guy, and he won a M4TC title when he was just 3-2 back in 2019, beating a 6-1 guy. After that, he beat 7-2. Overall, he's actually beaten some really good guys in his career. 9-2, 8-2, 7-2, 6-1, 7-0, right? Like more good opponents than cans. And a good amateur run as well. Lopes has dangerous punching power. I'm not sure about how good is his cardio? No, chill. Not sure about his cardio if he goes 5 rounds. Hardwick definitely has the cardio. Definitely has the better and cleaner boxing. I like his strikes in the clinch, and I do think he has good scrambles. Is he as good as his brother? No. Is he grappling on George's level? I don't think so, personally. But he's well-rounded with a very good boxing style. Lopes, I don't think as like polished as far as his striking, but you can make up for that when you hit hard as hell. So this is like power puncher with okay wrestling, like solid wrestling and jiu-jitsu against a well-rounded MMA fighter with really, really good boxing. I'm going Harry Hardwick on this one. What are the odds? Hardwick minus 240 bet online, minus 250 my bookie, minus 260 Bovada, minus 230 DraftKings. Lopes plus 190 bet online, plus 200 on Bet US, and plus 190 on DraftKings. Yo, what's up, CCTV 420? Hope you're doing good too, bro. How are you? How was your weekend going? After Sunday, I'm going to rebrand my channel to Fighter Interviews and Companions. Nice. I got way too degenerate. How was the LFA card? I missed it last night. It was awesome. The main event was a stinker, but I would say the rest of the card was pretty damn good. I think Hardwick's going to win. He should rebrand it to Janjiroba. I need Harry to win this. Harder going to set his high pace style. Only worry is him walking into a shot. That is true. Hardwick actually fights at a crazy pace and throws an insane amount of volume. Both him and his brother. All right. Harry making his walkout now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Harry Hardwick, last fighter to make his walkout, the champion. First defense of his 145 title. And here we go. Again, big shout out to you guys who have hung out with us for the last day, literally since LFA yesterday. Has Harry ever been knocked out? I don't think so. We just went over it. No, he's never been knocked out. 1 submission loss, 2 decisions. But man, I mean, we saw, Charles Jourdain never been knocked out before he fought, oh God, what's his name? The fighting nerd, Silva. Jean Silva, and look what happened, right? Like, it's some guys just have that shot where it's like, it doesn't matter if you got a good chin or not. If it lands, you're going down. Having said that, I think Hardwick can survive a shot. Maybe not 2, but a shot. All right. Getting looked at by the Cutman right now. Mouthpiece in. What else is on tonight? BKFC. I think there's some other boxing card. And then tomorrow it's just Muay Thai, right? Tomorrow it's just Muay Thai in the morning. There's no MMA. There's no MMA tomorrow evening. Jean Silva is one of your favorite fighters, dude. He's so sick. He's so sick. How he tore through Jourdain and freaking then Drew Dober a freaking week later was wild. How about that that Argentinian kid though who fought him and lost him his first run in Contender Series? Vallejo? Fuck, I'm excited to see him in the UFC. I'm excited to see what the UFC has planned for him. Because that was, I think, one of the only guys that Jean Silva, if not the only guy, that Jean Silva couldn't knock out. I think he might be one of two or three, but still. Shane, I saw Kinoshita was at the Ryzen event coaching in the corner of a couple of the guys, by the way. I watched the Ryzen Confessions and some of the vlog series that they post, and yeah, he was at the last Ryzen event coaching cornering a few guys. All right, fighters are about to be announced, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Main event of the evening. We have arrived indeed, sir. We have arrived indeed. And if you guys have not smashed that like button yet, please do so. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Who's more talented out of the two brothers, Harry or George? We'll check on it before we end the stream. But we have one more fight here to go. Harry defending his 145 title. There hasn't been any updates with Kinoshita lately. I've been checking. Yeah. Hopefully he didn't have, or maybe he was nursing an injury, but hopefully he's just really training on some of the holes that he has and he can come back strong, Shane, because he had such a good Dana White Contender Series performance. But man, his UFC run has been really bad thus far. But I hope Kinoshita turns it around. And honestly, Shane, if he doesn't, well, at least we get to watch him in Ryzen. Because he'll probably go back there. All right. I'm not sure how good the brothers are, but one of them lost on Dana White Contender Series. I know, and that was his worst goddamn performance we've seen. Dude, his last fight, George Hardwick's last fight, was an incredible performance. I was swooning the whole time at his technique, and his opponent was tough. But it was a really awesome fight too. I gotta find that Anthony Smith Harry Hardwick clip for after the stream, or so I can share after this fight. Okay, I found it. Okay, we're definitely watching this after the fight. All right. Is he a guy who bottles it under the lights? Well, he just fought reserved, so maybe. But I mean, George is a champion right now in Cage Warriors. Just wasn't his night, which sucks. Because honestly, the UFC could just sign him. He's that good. It's about to start, buddy. It's about to start. All right. Crowd chanting, Harry, Harry. Round one, ladies and gentlemen, of 5 if needed, starting now. Lopes looking a bit like Lawler in that Tapology pick, right? Like Lawler and Jacare mixed together. Big step up. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Swinging, missing with the low kicks is Lopes. Hardwick walking forward. Side to side is Lopes. Each of them throw a kick. Front kick by Lopes. Hardwick's the favorite. Minus 190. Lopes with a couple body kicks. Lopes is good. Only lost once. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Looking for the Superman punch in a... Right uppercut by Lopes. Blitzing speed there and a body kick on Hardwick. Lopes doing a good job keeping Hardwick at bay. Big left hook by Lopes. Lopes swinging hooks at Hardwick. Oh! Lopes tagged Hardwick with something. He might be hurting. Hardwick looking for the takedown here. Hardwick looking for the single leg takedown. Can't get it. Lopes. Pressure early here. Explosiveness early. Lopes loading up big shots to the body of Hardwick. Can Lopes do this all 5 rounds? That's the thing. I'm not super familiar with him, but if he like is just a fucking wrecking ball like this for like multiple rounds, holy fuck. Sounds bad for Hardwick. Hardwick's just kind of on the defense right now. Lopes pushing him up against the board, or pushing him up against the cage and just throwing massive, massive shots to his body. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. They separate. Hardwick with a double left jab, and they're back at center. Hardwick with the front kick. Hardwick looking for the right jab. Can't get it going. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Right hand by Hardwick. Lopes taunting him a bit. Oh! Nice leg kick by Lopes. Hardwick goes down, right back up to his feet. Hardwick looking for the 1-2. Lopes swinging a miss with that left hook. Lopes left to the body. Hardwick with the right hand. As soon as Lopes slows down a little bit and it stops blitzing, that's when Hardwick will be able to get some volume on him. But so far, great start to the round by Lopes. If Hardwick plays it smart, he will win. Oh, yeah. Oh, great job by Hardwick catching the leg of Lopes, but unable to trip him and take him to the ground. Oh, nice left by Harry Hardwick. Harry Hardwick landed a big right hand. Front kick on Lopes. He hasn't lost yet. Put him apart from range. I think Hardwick's if he's gonna lose this fight, he's gonna be knocked out in either the first 2 rounds. After that, I don't see Lopes having that steam on those shots that he's having right now when he lands some big hooks. But again, I haven't watched Lopes as much as you quick money. You're the expert. Do you know, like, does Lopes fight at this pace for 5 rounds? Hardwick loses it, says round 2. Hardwick can't make no mistakes. Left to the body by Hardwick, and a big left hand by Lopes. 1 minute 24 seconds on the clock. If Lopes can fight like this for 5 rounds, yeah, he's going to win. Hardwick bleeding next to his right eye. I wish Hardwick pulls it off. 1 minute 13 seconds. First round, though, is going to go to Lopes. Done more damage. But Hardwick's still walking forward. 1 minute and 4 seconds. This might be one of those fights where in 3 rounds it favors Lopes, but in 5, again, assuming he keeps fighting like this, which he's starting to slow down a little bit. 46 seconds. Hardwick with the high kick. Lopes swinging and missing with the high kick. Oh, Lopes lands a beautiful left hook. Harry's got to keep that right hand up. Oh, Hardwick might be seeing the Tweety Birds right now. Oh! Hardwick stumbles Lopes, right hand by Hardwick. Hardwick with the left to the body. Hardwick needs body kicks. His hands are pillows right now. Well, his hands are always pillows. He's a volume striker. Right hand by Hardwick. Left hook by Hardwick. 12 on the clock. 5. And Lopes pushing Hardwick into the cage, and that is it for the first round. Great first round by Lopes. Threw some huge shots on Hardwick. Hardwick took some big shots. Hardwick's not even sitting down on the stool, just getting cleaned up. He has a cut next to his right eye, but Lopes winning that one. Yeah, funny enough, in his last title fight, didn't even go the distance. But his cardio is sick, and he does go to decision often, and he looks fresh in the third. But having answered your question, I think he's only gone 5. Actually, I don't even think he's gone 5. But watching him fight and be more of a volume / decision guy, or like late submission, From what I've seen of Harry, I'm not questioning his cardio unless he keeps taking these body shots for the next 2 rounds. The way that Lopes started that fight, like blitz after blitz, it was more explosive fighting. And I think his game plan was get Harry out of there as soon as possible. Lopes looks like Sydney Outlaw. If he doesn't get clipped, he'll get a 3-4 KO TKO, in my opinion. Hardwick survived 2, 3, and 4. He wins. So we'll see. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock in the second round. Chakra Souza. That's what I said he looked like. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. How's your weekend going? How are you recovering? We haven't talked since your surgery. You doing okay? Oh, nice left by Hardwick. He cracked Lopes. Hardwick just cracked Lopes. Lopes back up to his feet. Hardwick just dropped Lopes, and Lopes got right back up to his feet. Hardwick with a straight right hand. I don't know. In this round, it doesn't look like that. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Nice left by Lopes. Oh, it's for January. Sorry, I thought it was last Monday. Four minutes and 7 seconds. Looking for the spinning back fist was Lopes, and Hardwick uses that opportunity to jump on his back, and Hardwick with the double hooks in. Oh, the nose of Lopes is fucked, dude. It's leaking. He's painting the canvas red. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hardwick only has the right hook in. Lopes doing a good job of kind of turtling, not allowing Hardwick to get that left leg. Lopes' nose is flooding. I know, dude. Oh, Hardwick looking for the choke, softening him up here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. So there's a lot of time to work for Hardwick. Go Hardwick, smash him. Hardwick with some big lefts, crawling to the cage here. Hardwick gets that right hook back in. Seems the tide is turning towards Hardwick winning. I think Lopes gassed early. Maybe not completely gassed, but definitely tried to take him out early, blitzing with all those shots. Like, that was a pace you just cannot keep up. And I think he and myself were surprised that Hardwick took some of those big shots. Bangers and smashing it. Right? Who's winning? Lopes won the first round. Harry Hardwick's winning the second round. Nice, Sean. I thought so, but I've never been through the process, and they just told me what they're going to do. Okay, got you. Body triangle is secured. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, and Hardwick has full back control of Lopes, and he's looking for the rear naked choke. Paints the canvas red. Hardwick is very durable. He will grind him down. Oh, yeah. If Hardwick survived the first round, he might even win here. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Just shot after shot after shot to the side of the head of Lopes. Hardwick looking for that rear naked choke. He's leaking blood everywhere. Blood's actually helping Lopes, be a little slippery here. That's true. I don't think the ref's going to stop it. It's just a nose. It's not a cut. One minute and 46 seconds. Hardwick continuing to soften up Lopes here to see if he can try to find that entry under the neck. Good job by Lopes. Continuing to fight the hand zone. Just when I said that, Hardwick found it. Hardwick found it. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Oh, good job. Lopes, he's fighting the arm. Great job by... Oh, is he going to get it? Lopes doing a great job fighting the hands. Hardwick is so close. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Hardwick has the right arm under the chin. He just needs to get that squeeze. Great job by Lopes rolling out of that, but Hardwick still has the back mount. Hardwick back mount, landing big shots to the side of Lopes. Hardwick, 1 minute on the clock. Can he do it? Can he do it? Hell yeah, dude. I think I went 7 and 6. It's not that great, but my underdogs didn't hit. 40 seconds on the clock. But I said the king of Kung Fu would win, and everyone was disrespecting him. Oh, dude, Hardwick's gonna win quick money. I'm not even a little bit worried anymore. First round, a little bit worried. I'm not even a little bit worried anymore. Lopes is done, bro. He's done. Even in the start of this third round here, he can't even breathe out of that nose. Perry posted on IG that he's stepping in to fight Romero. Surely that's a troll. Oh, it must be. Easy win. Well, I don't want to say easy. He survived an onslaught. Like, he lost the first round. Hardwick lost the first round. He survived an onslaught of blitzing shots, but he's tough as fucking nails, and he came back strong and dominated the second round, potentially even 10-8. Round 3 coming up here. Lopes can barely stand, bro. Hardwick's going to finish him soon. Let's go. I believe I was 7-6-2. Poor Lee and the guy who fought Hernandez. Well, I picked Hernandez to win. I also picked Lee to win. And I picked Volkan to win. I didn't pick Keenan Song, though. All that power went out the door. Poor Wang losing. She looked good before she got cracked. Hardwick wearing Lopez's blood. It was a really fun card, Sean. There were some fun upsets. There were some great performances. It was worth getting up early for. Or staying up, I should say. Third round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Third round, and I don't see this going 5. I think Hardwick finds, if not in this round, then 100% in the fourth. 1-1 going into the third, but Harry Hardwick finished the second round way more dominantly than Lopes finished the first. Go to sleep. We got one more stream after this. Oh, you watched it in Discord? Nice. Nose to bad. He's running out of ways to beat his ass. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? But yes, I will sleep well tonight, yo, dude. I love me. Round 3. Oh, nice left by Lopes. Yeah, Lopes is going to swing here early because that's all he's got. Low kick by Lopes. Eye poke. Dude, the ref wasn't even looking. The ref there just decided to take Harry Hardwick's word for it, which you can't do that as a ref. You can't do that, man. You can't be smoking weed with Herb Dean in the corner. You got to be watching the fights. BKFC. Assuming I can get some dinner in me and get a couple things done. But aiming for BKFC. What's poppin'? Huge. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. If anything, this just helps Lopes. So poor Hardwick. They're doing a lot of replays today. All right, Hardwick's good to go. Yeah, I planned on early morning and got up a little bit in the first fight and been up since. Nice. Yeah, I was watching LFA deep. I think 3 hours. I'll have to double check. It's on my schedule. On the community tab. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, they ruined it. They blew it. Right hand by Hardwick as he moves forward. Swing and a miss by Lopes. 4 minutes and 25. Hardwick with a nice high kick. And Lopes clowning him a little bit here. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Low kick by Lopes. Ooh, Hardwick felt that one. They barely won with 4 seconds left. Oh, damn. That's the worst. Left by Hardwick. Right by Hardwick. Right by Hardwick. Swing and a miss by Lopes. Spinning back fist, and Hardwick read that perfectly and jumped right on his back. Dude, Hardwick read that spinning back fist by Lopes and jumped right on his back. Doesn't have the hooks in, but body lock is secured. Oh, nice job by Lopes looking to try to grab an ankle, but unable to do that as Harry Hardwick scrambles. But Lopes looking to get in the top position, and he does get in the top position. Yes, the Blackhawks looking way better than they did last year. They got better roster players in the offseason too. I think they signed like 3 legit guys who will at least keep them competitive this season, even though I don't think they'll make the playoffs. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Lopes in the top position. Let's see if Hardwick can sweep. Three minutes and 12 seconds. Lopes doing a good job of holding the right wrist of Hardwick to the mat. Hardwick trying to take the back of Lopes, and Lopes trying to take the... Oh, Lopes might be going for a knee bar. Lopes is going to lose his top position if he doesn't get it, and Hardwick, good job spinning here. Hardwick, the left hammer fist. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Hardwick, I think he's going to get either the back or the top position here. His right leg is tangled up. Some jiu-jitsu scrambles here. And now Hardwick might attack the heel of Lopes, and Hardwick back to the body lock. And Hardwick gets the takedown. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Right in deep water, center of the cage. Lopes holding onto the neck of Hardwick here, but Hardwick in the top position. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Half guard for Hardwick. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Hardwick locking that shoulder and neck to get some leverage to pass into side control. And he's almost in side control. Hardwick, some big left hands. More left hands by Hardwick as he tries to get that right leg away from the grasps of Lopes. Hardwick side control. Hardwick looking to take the back. Hardwick might take the back. More shots. Not quite back mount because no hooks are in, but Hardwick landing some shots on Lopes. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Hardwick hook in. Hardwick looking to try to take the back. Full mount by Harry Hardwick. Full mount. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Hardwick in full mount. Hasn't postured up yet. All right, trying to posture up. A couple right hands. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Trying to land some short right elbows. Hardwick finally postures up. Big left hands. Giving up his back. Here's Lopes on his side. 45 seconds. And Hardwick continuing to land shots here. Not quite in full mount anymore. More that modified half guard side control, but remaining in the top position. 31 seconds. Dude, Lopes is so slow now. He's so tired. 23 seconds. Oh, full mount again. Full mount again. 15 seconds. Lopes holding on for dear life, and Hardwick try to slam his head into the cage or into the mat. Oh, Hardwick has some big shots. Hardwick top is in 5 seconds. Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1. Lopes literally saved by the bell. If there was 10 more seconds on the clock, Hardwick would finish this fight. We're going to the 4th round. We're going to the 4th round. Miracle survived. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. First round went to Lopes as he blitzed and tried to take Harry Hardwick out early. Wasn't able to take him out early. Round 2, round 3. Go to Harry Hardwick. Lopes is so lucky. Yeah, if there was 10 seconds left, if there was 10 seconds left, that fight would have been over because he stung him with a couple of those shots, right? And that made him turn. Dude, it's so much fun watching the Hardwick brothers fight because they're truly well-rounded, but if they get into a striking match against someone who doesn't fucking blitz like his crazy Brazilian, which again, smart move to take away that striking of Hardwick, but and again, I like George's grappling a little bit more, but like Harry's showing that he's just as fucking well-rounded and dangerous. Let's go, Harry, you're a wizard. 2-1 Hardwick. How's it going, Chris? Round 4.
Let's get it all.
And Lopes still probably a little bit dangerous at the start of every round, but Hardwick with the 1-2. It just seems like Lopes is just too slow and doesn't have his timing anymore. What's up, Neves? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Now Hardwick's boxing. Good head movement. Hardwick with a right jab. Hardwick saying, come on, come on. He's confident now. Hardwick with the right hook. Step back left by Hardwick. 1-2 by Hardwick. Doing good, bro. Hope you're well. Busy day of streaming just like yesterday, but can't complain, man. This Cage Warriors card has been a lot of fun. Oh, and Hardwick just hurt Lopes. Hardwick just hurt Lopes. This might be a standing TKO. Lopes is covering up. Oh, Lopes is running away. Ref is saying fight back, and it is all over. And still standing TKO. And still the Hardwick brothers on top of the Cage Warriors promotion. 155 champ, 145 champ. He was running away like he was Chelsea Chandler, not Lopes. TKO 3-4, you called it. $500, let's go. Harry Wizard, let's go. Beast mode. He was done. And running into the audience here is Hardwick. That is awesome. Lopes looked lost. Lopez's game plan was clear. I'm going to blitz this guy. Look at Harry Hardwick causing security to go crazy. As everyone wants a piece of him. That's awesome. Crowd surfing the crowd of Manchester here. Or sorry, Newcastle, my bad. Is Harry Hardwick. Harry Hardwick wins. Standing TKO. He literally elbowed, kneed, and punched and caused Lopes to run away. Standing TKO. Quick money. He survived the blitzing shots in the first round for Lopes. Lopes gassed himself out round 2, 3, 4. Easy rounds for Hardwick. That first round was not easy though, but he survived. And yeah, the Hardwick brothers, man, always a joy to watch. Always a joy to watch. You know what also is a joy? Hanging out with you guys in the live chat. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. And I got a treat for you guys. Harry Hardwick. George, not as outspoken as Harry. Lopes looked at the ref like, you gonna stop this? So Harry Hardwick, more of a character than George. George is a little bit more like soft-spoken. Kennedy and Harry, double easy. But this is a funny... You guys have probably seen this, but a funny video of Harry Hardwick talking about Anthony Smith. Have you guys seen this before? We shared it on the Rush City Fight Show.
Are you on crack? I take personal offense to this because Anthony Smith is probably the shittest fighter in the world right now. He has the least appropriate nickname. He gets called Lionheart. Despite every fight, he goes into a fetal position on the floor and just sort of cowers. He gives up, but like lets the fight keep happening, and people give him praise for it. He's fucking terrible. Don't you agree, Paul?
He's absolutely shite.
And he's a fucking idiot for not just taking the DQ win and running away with his money. Fucking moron. And all of his takes as an analyst are shit as well. Fuck Anthony Smith. Prick. Are you on crack? I take personal offense to this because Anthony Smith
George
is probably
look at the camera. He's like, "Oh, I'm good. He didn't tap Degenerate Dane. The ref ended it. Smith Dog Dookie. And still good display of respect between the guys here. Unbelievable. Well, guys, what a marathon. And I still plan to stream BKFC. I didn't forget the name of it. I was just listening to my stomach rumble as I haven't eaten all day, so we are going to do that. Yo, what's up, Pick'em MMA? Did you stream this as well? Big shout out to Pick'em MMA. Go check out his channel. Lopes is a hook merchant, and that's it. So you know and I just said this, Pick'em MMA. I think it was pretty evident what that game plan was. I think Lopes is a lot better than what we saw in that fight. I think his game plan, and it's not even I know because we all saw it, was blitz this motherfucker over and over and over again and take him out in the first round. He couldn't do that. Game over. You weren't able to? Oh, well, hey, guys, big shout out. He is tough, though. Yeah, big shout out to Pick'em MMA. He does a lot of coverage as well. fellow Canadian content creator. Yeah, if I'm awake, I'll do it. I might just fall asleep after dinner in a quick workout here, but we'll see. We'll see. The way he survived on the ground, you got to give him credit. Oh, absolutely. But the way he couldn't survive on the feet back up against Cage. But anyways, no, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. The Hardwick brothers are they're just something special to watch. That sub was in too. I don't think it was in. I don't think it was in. I think the one arm was in, but I don't think he had that grip on it because Lopes he wasn't even fighting the hands. Lopes kept pushing that arm and they kept putting the arm in and then couldn't find the grip. Pushed the arm back and couldn't find the grip. But regardless, awesome fight, awesome win, great card. Dude, pick him. We've done LFA, just like you. I saw you did the marathon last time. We've done LFA. We did a UFC picks and prediction stream. We did Deep. Then we did UFC. And now we did Cage Wars. I'm going to take a couple hours break, guys, and then we'll jump back on for BKFC, assuming there's more gas left in the tank. As always, check out some of the videos. Check out some of the videos that we have been posting on the channel, guys. 2 new videos, or new-ish videos I think you guys will all enjoy. This last one actually did pretty well, and a lot of you guys liked it. So it was a little more on the comical side. An MMA fighter's wife tries to stop the fight mid-fight. That was a fun little story. As always, I always do my Rise and Picks and Predictions videos. This was a crazy story. No happy ending to this one. Not really lighthearted, but check it out there. This one is fucking lighthearted and fun. And then we try to, at least a couple times a month, post regional MMA highlights from leagues like Cage Warriors and whatnot. So check out some of the videos I post on my channel. Not all of them are mixed martial arts. Some of them are beer reviews. Some of them are just a little bit of, whatever we want to do. Like one of my favorite videos that we actually post on the channel. Well, this one was fun. I mean, it's in the title and thumbnail. Where's the other one? One of my favorite videos that we posted on the channel. This one. The police busted our photo shoot because we were throwing fireballs at each other. That one was wild. But anyways, check out the channel. As you guys can see here, we do multiple live streams every single week. I'm going to do a membership stream tomorrow. Every Monday, we kick it off with Rush City Fight Show. But yeah, there's a lot on this channel. As far as shorts fucking go, there's a lot of highlights of stuff here. So like and subscribe. Check out some of the new videos that we posted, and we'll be back in a couple hours for BKFC, assuming I get my shit done and I have gas left in the tank. I'm not sure. I think there's some other boxing tonight that he's doing. He might be doing BKFC as well. PFL is going to be fun next week. With no UFC too, they're going to get a lot of viewership. I'll check it out. Peace. I'm not able to go live more days, so I try to just do it on the weekends. Fair enough. Stoppage was kind of... I don't think so. He ran away like Chelsea Chandler, dude. When you run away like Chelsea Chandler, the fight deserves to be stopped, in my opinion. Anyways, guys, I'm going to run. Thank you so much for joining. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Always remember... It's goddamn Herb Dean's fault. All the time. See you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.